Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo.J. This is BMF, episode 8, live after show discussion, season 2. Meech is trying to shake back. Lamar's getting the family back together. Of course, Mo is trying to hold it down. I thought she was going to pull that trigger. Go ahead, hit that like button. We're going to get a few things loaded up, and we're going to jump into it. It's Friday. Man, it's going pretty good today. You know what I mean? I went to see Creed. Creed was all right. What up, Tamika, Nikki, OT, Cheryl, Kendall, Eric, Rain. Oh yeah, Eric, you already know I'm about to spoil it. That's one thing we do over here, straight spoilers. We ain't hiding nothing. Right now we in Detroit, man. We ain't worried about what they got going on in LA. LA where Creed is at, that ain't got nothing on what we got up here. We got Lamar in the building, y'all. Go ahead, stop that. Let's get ready to get started. Episode 8, I'm Mo.J. Before we get started, if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. We do this each and every Friday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, till probably about 1 a.m., midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m. You never know, man. We might get carried away. But one thing about Fridays, there's no time restraints. We jump into this. We talk about each individual character. We break it down to the fullest. So, of course, we do things a little bit differently. Hit the like button first. Hit the subscribe button if you're new. And go ahead and let me know who y'all want to start with. Episode 8, my man Charles. I don't know, man. I might be able to defend Charles. I've been looking into his case real deeply, and it's a lot of things that he ain't really did that y'all probably bypassed. So we're gonna dive into Charles. It's each and every week, man. Each and every week we gotta do that. You know what I mean? I ain't got no drink with me today. We just gonna smoke a little bit. We got the IVH2O Bel Air Sundays. I don't know if we're gonna do a whole bottle again, but we might have some Bel Air on Sunday. We don't know yet. Right now it's BMF. You never know, man. We might get something to drink throughout this. But let me know who you guys want to start with. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe. It's going to be a good time here. We got 2 weeks left. 9 and 10 is right around the corner. Somebody got to go. Somebody got to go. Oh, thank you, Renee. I tell you, these seasons go by fast, man. We didn't already watch this for 2 months. Damn. All right. And are they ever going to take care of this plan? This plan with Mo, we could have been and took Lamar out right there in the bathtub. Easy cleanup. Easy cleanup. Someone please call 911. Tell them I just been shot down and the bullets in my heart. Yeah, they can get the Wyclef going. Is this plan ever going to work, man? Terry, Wanda, Markisha, hey, I hate to say it, but I've been telling y'all. I even told y'all about Snow. I'm gonna go and cut it out of the first live stream we did when they went out to Cleveland and they met old light skinned boy that I didn't have no faith in, and I said I would lean towards the buddy, and that was Stone. I was right, man. Look, Meech, if you need to expand, I'm talking about the old Meech, not the new Meech. He ain't in all that. But back in the day, if you needed to expand, let me go out there. I told y'all I can eyeball the work. I'm looking at like, yeah, we need to work with the business partner. We don't need to work with him. He live with his at his mama house. We want him right there, Stone. We want to get some money. But we're gonna start with Terry and Markisha. Now, I'm looking at it. Okay, this week Markisha, maybe she did right. Maybe this week Markisha was gonna change up on us. That's what I was thinking. I know y'all were thinking the same thing. Now, the first time we see Terry, of course, it's going to be a lot of stuff with Meech. If we're going to do the Terry story with Wanda and Markisha, I'm going to jump straight to that, and then we'll do Terry's story and attach it to Meech's. Because other than that, this whole episode, we just seen Terry and Markisha getting it in. Well, there was one incident where Terry almost lost his other eye. Wanda wasn't playing around. She wasn't doing no skating. It's going to be a rink, all right. It's going to be a rink around your nose. Damn, Wanda, she done pulled up with the skate. I wasn't expecting that, but let's see. The first time we see Terry and Markisha is when Terry bosses up on her ass. Now they out with the ladies, booming them in the back. Booming them in the back. My dog pulled up with the big BMF chain. Once you see the BMF chain, you already know we shine and we bosses. You don't see nobody else in BMF with a chain like that. Only the bosses get a chain like that. Meech, Terry. I almost had one, but I wasn't a boss. I was like an underboss, so I didn't get mine. But I almost had me a chain. So only bosses pull up with that. And this ladies' night, and all the ladies is here. If you a dope boy and you got you a fine one on your side, then you got to bring her with you and have them just sit up front and talk about nothing. Now, they all sitting here, they all like, who is this Markisha? Because they know this nigga Terry Young. But this is the dope game. They don't care as long as it's bringing in dollar signs. Now, she didn't already told our boy Terry. She said, Terry, look, you done a lot of shit for me, but I really don't care. Because, nigga, you got a baby mama. You ain't got no money. You broke. Financially stable. No. It's like the San Andreas fault over there with you. That shit's unstable. Nigga, any single day, it could be an earthquake over there. Your pockets could start to crumble. So she kicked our boy Terry out of the hotel room that he rented for her and them two knucklehead kids. We don't even know who the other kid father is. One is Boom's kid, then it's another knucklehead kid. We don't know who that nigga daddy is. But he does all this for them. Even brings the Sega Genesis over there. Now, you know, if you spilled a cup of water on the Sega Genesis, it might not ever turn back on. This man risks going out in the rain. What did they say? I saw you and him walking in the rain. Yeah, y'all were in the rain. He wouldn't got that Sega Genesis for the boys. They ain't his kid. Terry got a kid. Little TJ. He almost took a bottle of Similac. No. Sima Coke. He almost OD'd. That's what little TJ doing. Your boy's got a hotel room with a Sega Genesis. But she said, you know what, Terry? I'm gonna let you do me a favor. Now I'm normally when I do a favor for somebody, they do a favor back for me. You know what I'm saying? Hey, can I borrow the car? That's a favor. All right, cool. You let me borrow the car? All right, bet. If you need to borrow some of mine, I got you. She said, Terry, you go down and I got you. Terry went down, came up. The kids was on the place. I mean, on the Sega Genesis. He ain't get nothing in return. So she didn't kick them out. Then when he came and saved her, because Boom was going upside her head again, she hit this nigga with a Hennessy bottle when he saved her. She then told this nigga, you got other obligations. Take me back to the crib. So Terry's like, all right, bet. I'm done. And then last week we seen Miss Purdy. Now, I tried to holler at Miss Purdy, but of course she wasn't dealing with me. She ended up hollering at Terry. And then I seen Markisha give Terry a piece of paper, and I guess they met up later on. But there's a whole bunch of other shit that went on. Now, here we are. Fast forward. Terry got a new plug. Terry got the Columbia. They say the birds fly south for the winter. So now Terry got some money. He pulls up like, what's up, baby? Is it lady night? She said, ladies night. Nah. We just up here while booming them in the back. Probably got some bitches. Now, Terry, he's a young boy. He ain't caring about that shit. If I'm talking to somebody, it's a married chick and she talking to me, yeah, my husband probably in the back with some hoes. First of all, why are you talking to me? And second of all, I don't give a fuck what your husband doing. That's between y'all. But what I do know is tell that nigga boom. I got the bag right here. Also, he need to get down with us because the product is hello. Shawty low. I got it for the hello. Yeah, done it all. Yeah. Every gangster gotta have a theme song. Yeah, that Shawty low. So Terry is like, listen, Boom need to get down with us. She's like, oh, you bossed up now. Bitch, I've been bossed up. It was your ass that was playing. It was your ass going back to Boom. I was bossed up. Bossed up to you was a hotel room. Bossed up to you was picking you up. So don't be telling me I bossed up. I've been bossed up. Do you not see this BMF chain on my goddamn neck? I lean forward when I walk because of the chain. This is a 4-pounder right here. What you talking about, bossed up? Do you not see the B in this BMF? It stands for boss. BMF, bosses moving fentanyl. You know what I'm saying? That's what we doing. Business moves forward. You know what I'm saying? BMF on my motherfucking chain. What you mean bossed up? I've been bossed up. You just didn't see it. Yeah, I did owe that nigga Boom some money, but tell Boom his money right there. And if Boom want to make some money, nigga, we letting him go 10 a key. Matter of fact, we letting them go for 9,500. We undercutting Franklin Saint. Franklin letting them go for 10. We letting them go for 95. Because that's what we do. We got that pure. And we got it from the Colombians. 300 bricks, y'all. 300. She talk about you bossed up. Baby, I been bossed up. You knew I was bossed up because the first nigga you called was boss. Babe. Yeah. You hear that being babe? Boss. Boss. But tell that nigga Boom. His money all there. And he need to get down with BMF because it's not, man. We just gonna run on top of him. We just gonna run on top of him. So Markisha's hearing this, and of course she's like, man, shit. Young boy got it going on right now. Let me go ahead and see what he on. Cause Boom ain't buying nothing. She told us this is not me making it up, not joking around. She told us the only time Boom is getting her shit is after Boom go upside her head. And then she hit that nigga back. So whatever they got going on, she like, damn, well, Terry about to go buy some shit. He got some money now. And I'm at the next booth. And I'm listening. I'm like, damn, that nigga Terry bossed up like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm ear hustling. I don't care what nobody say. I'm listening to what the hell is going around by me. Like, if I can hear you talking, I'm listening. You don't want me to hear it, you better whisper, put the hand over it. Oh, you done bossed up now, Terry. What you gonna do next? Oh, tell Boom all the money. Yeah, you better cut your mouth up. You don't want me to. If I can hear you talking about me, I'm gonna listen. Cause I don't want to hear. I'm gonna fuck some nigga up. I'm like, wait a minute, who fucking up who? I gotta hear what the hell going on in here. So Terry then came in here all cash. All the other baby mamas / wives, I don't know what the hell they are, but all of them are sitting in here and they see this nigga Terry up close too. Whenever you come in with the shirt unbuttoned, you mean business and you mean a little bit of pleasure. See, Terry, he think he's smooth. He went in there and unbuttoned the shirt a little bit to let Markisha know, hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm here. I'm bossed up. If you wasn't a boss, you wouldn't come in there with your shirt unbuttoned. You would come in there with it buttoned up. And the reason I say that is because security gonna look at you like, nigga, button that shirt up. But Terry came in here because Terry done bossed up. Plus, he got that big ass chain on. So Markisha, she hears this, and she's like, ooh, he a walking lick. So what y'all think, man? Should Terry continue to pursue, or should Terry just boss up, drop the cash off, and keep it moving? Because he ain't got no issues or no ties with her. What y'all thinking? If you were Terry, are you still gonna try to go after Markisha? I mean, she already threw that thing on you several times already. She already left you high and dry one night. I'm dropping that cash off. I mean, she come around, but I'm really trying to just deal with some business. I'm kind of on what Meech is on. Meech is out here wilding out. Meech don't give a damn. Meech don't give a damn as long as that check comes through. Meech don't give a damn about nobody in these streets except for family. What's up, Cher? Miles said Lala putting that BBL to work. I didn't say it. I'm just reading off the comments, man. Shout out to Markisha. Shout out to Lala. Now, the next time we see anything between them, all right, Terry bossed up. The next time we see him is when she gives the call. So Terry had already, like I said, we're gonna go back and put the Terry car business and all that together with Meech and kind of like Hoop Story. I'll probably do Terry and Hoop Story together because I have a little issue with Hoop from what he did with Dink. So yeah, we'll do the Terry. We're gonna go back after this. But with Wanda, the next time we see her, I mean not Wanda, damn Markisha, man. Let me tell you something. Everybody in this family got two women, man. I might have been a Flenory, man. I should have been a Flenory. Charles got Lucille and Mabel. Meech got Lori and Mo. Terry got Markisha and Wanda. Shit. If I was in here, I could probably have, let me see. Oh, I got the neighbor and I got they could put me with the neighbor and probably I don't even know who else. Damn. It looked like they only got one character for me. I guess I'm asked out. What up, Alex? Oh, they could give me Miss Purdy. They give me Miss Purdy at the insurance spot, and then my other love interest is Nasty Nancy, the neighbor. There we go, Mo Flennory. Yeah, I fit right in. But the next time the next time we see Markisha is when she calls up Terry. Now, Meech has been calling him out for being whipped. Markisha just been with this young man. She seen him drop that bag off. Terry dropped that bag off. Markisha said, I need to see you right now. I need you to come through tonight. Let's have dinner, and I have a surprise. Now, in my mind, I'm thinking a surprise. What surprise could you give me? And they get up here to dinner. She slowly walks up. She got her heels on. Everybody's looking like, damn, who that is? Who that is with that wagon back there? Excuse me, ma'am, no wagons in here. She said, there ain't no wagon. That's me. I said, all right, well, right this way. Your table is back here. You know, I used to work here on the weekends. So when she came up here, I was like, Markisha up here, because I knew she was with Boom. And I knew not to holler at her because I ain't no dope boy right now. I'm trying to get on with Meech them, but I knew not to holler at Markisha because that's Boom girl. But I look back and I'm like, man, ain't that Meech's little brother? Because me and Meech about the same age. So I'm looking like, that Meech's little brother, he been fucking with them. No, I ain't saying nothing though, because this ain't my business. If anybody asks me, did I see either one of them? I ain't see nobody. I don't know nothing. This ain't got nothing to do with me. But they come in here to have dinner. Now, Terry, he's supposed to be getting the whips together. He got to be focused. He got to get ready. He's doing all the logistics. Meech is navigating deals. All he needs to do is get drivers, put them in place, make sure they know what they're doing. We got lessons that they need to follow, rule book, everything. The whole time, Markisha ain't trying to hear that. She said, this nigga dropped the bag off. I'm about to go throw that thing real quick on this young one. So they pull up. This is how much money they got. They pulled up to the restaurant. I don't know where the hell they ended up. Is this in the basement or is this in the hotel? I don't know what the hell is going on. All I know is panties were dropping and it wasn't no dinner, no nothing. It was straight dessert. I said, damn, I got to get some money in my pocket. I'm not living right. I went out to eat the other night and I ain't getting no love. All I got was a motherfucking tab. And I said, $97. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and put 120 on this, but goddamn, what I get? Them drinks wasn't that much. Damn, that's all I got. Ain't nobody show me no love. Ain't no women come in there even look at me. Ain't no one wave. I'm over here. I have my napkin tucked in. You know, I'm trying to be sophisticated. Got the napkin tucked in, like, hi, ladies. They ain't saying shit to me. They walking by. The manager talking about, sir, if you could sit on the other side of your booth because the people don't like you looking at them coming in. I said, looking at them when they come in, I'm just looking forward. I ain't getting no love. This nigga Terry, 17 years old. Bam. I ain't getting no love like that, Terry. I ain't getting no love like that. Markisha came in here. She said, hey, I got something on up under here. And I just took her to her table. I'm like, damn, what? How does this work? Give me a sign. Shout out to my dog Brillo here. J is goated. Nah, I'm not goated yet, man. We just working. We trying to get there, man. We got a long way to go, man. Got a couple of plans in my mind that I think we're going to be able to make work, brother. But we're going to get there. And right now, we talking about Markisha putting that thing on Terry. Was this at the bottom of the restaurant or was this at the hotel? I couldn't tell. Because this is looking like in the restaurant or something. Like, this is tile floor right here. This is the bathroom downstairs. What the hell's going on? And, hey, you know how, hey, Cher said, don't be like Terry. Can you rent the bathroom? Like, I know you can rent out a restaurant, but can you just rent out the bottom floor of the bathroom? That's illegal. The bathrooms need to be accessible by everybody. They down here, she wilding out. She doing everything but watching them kids. We ain't seen them kids after they got kicked out, put in the rain. She said that Boom was just this bad guy. We ain't seen the kids since. She been out on ladies' night. She been throwing that thing in the bottom of restaurants, and Terry just falling for it. Terry just falling for it every time she hit him up. What's up, Terry? Oh shit, yeah, you know, I'm on the road right now carrying these bricks. Well, could you meet up with me? This nigga turning around. I said, Terry, man, what the fuck? So Terry downstairs, and it's it ain't even trying to be secretive. One thing about Markisha, she taking it all off. That's one thing about her. She taking, you gonna see that body. You gonna see that, but she gonna taking it all off. You know what I'm saying? I'm in there. I gotta like keep my pants and like my shirt on, just potentially if somebody come down there, I'm like, oh, we ain't doing nothing. We ain't doing nothing. Not Markisha. Markisha said it's all coming off. You gonna see every single thing. Now you know she driving up there ass naked. You know it's kind of uncomfortable in that car. You sliding around in that silk like whoa. Like why Markisha driving like that? I don't know, man. But so this is downstairs or this is at the hotel? Man, make sure y'all hit that like button. We should be at like 60 likes by now. Come on, man, hit that like button. Just like Terry likes Markisha. Come on, hit that like button. You see, Terry don't even question nothing. So when I say hit the like button, y'all ain't even got questions. Just oh shit, my bad. Or you can support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. But a like button is free. Markisha got Terry down here. They got the red light on. Roxanne, you don't have to put on the red light. But if she giving it up to Terry like this, it ain't no telling who her first baby daddy is. Now, I'm not making this stuff up. That's just what they telling us. But it continues from here. So he not only got, see, Markisha, I like the game that she's playing. Listen to this and listen to this carefully, y'all. Listen to the game that she's playing. And I'm a peep it out. I'm a pocket watcher. You call it what you want. All I'm telling y'all is what I'm observing. And what I just noticed here is she said, hey, I have a dinner for you. Didn't she set up the dinner? Can someone correct me if I'm wrong? She set up the dinner, didn't she? And she said she had a dessert after it, right? DeMarcus, who's sexier, Markisha or Monique? I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, man, seeing how Mo is doing Lamar, because that's what I'm judging him off of the show, not off of real life. Seeing how she doing Lamar, that's a little dangerous. I think I could live longer messing with Markisha. So I would go Markisha's route because she's not gonna get me like she getting Terry. Now, with Mo, you don't know what the hell you getting with Mo. She might hit that line. She might get the bucket. She might electrocute you in the bath. You never know with Mo. She done put a gun on you several times. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Markisha route. Plus, man, I own that nigga Boom right now. But hear me out. This is the game that's being played. So she told Terry, listen, hey, Terry, I want to meet up with you. I want to have dinner and a dessert. I got a surprise for you. So when they get there, they don't even have dinner. They go straight downstairs, get some dessert, and they head out. This was a free evening. All she did was make a reservation and gave up some of that. But how did he pay it back? The very next day, this nigga took her shopping, talking about, I want to buy you everything. Terry, what are we doing? We hit the mall and ball all day. Man, what? She took him out to dinner, didn't have any dinner because she didn't have money to pay for that shit, gave him some dessert in the basement, in the bathroom, and then the next day he broke off a bag. Dog, she playing the game on this young brother. What do they say? The game is to be sold, not told, man. The game is to be sold, not told. Terry might be too far gone, y'all. Terry might be too far gone. But hey, they went and they bought us some jackets. Hey, we had a leather store back at home. I used to love going in there, man. I know my dad was never gonna buy me a leather jacket, but I used to love going in there. I always wanted me a leather jacket when I was little. I never got one either until I got older. I thought if you had a leather jacket, you were rich, man, because it'd be like on sale, leather jacket, $129. Like, damn, $129. That's a lot of money. I wanted one of the jackets. I think the jacket I wanted was like $72 or 69. One of them is on sale. It's either 72 or 69 on sale. My dad wouldn't get it for me. Damn. But it don't matter because Markisha, you can have whatever you like. Yeah, stacks on deck, Patron on ice. Yeah. Terry bought everything up. And he just listening to Markisha. She's like, ooh, I want this one. I want that one. I want this one. He don't even know it, man. She's molding him. She wants him to be the man that she wants him to be because Boom done went aside her head. She didn't hit this nigga Boom a couple times with the Hennessy bottle. So they going back and forth. But he's financially stable. And now she sees that Boom might potentially go from being a boss to a worker, to working for Terry. So she's trying to jump the train because she already sees that it's a new conductor on the train. So come on, ride that train. It's a true ride it. Choo. She's trying to jump on the front of this train with Terry because Terry's elevating himself and Boom is slowly becoming a firecracker. No longer Boom, it's more of a pal. No longer Boom, his name is Little Pal. So Markisha's like, yeah, as long as I keep throwing it on Teddy, he gonna keep coming around. And she said it so awkwardly. She put her hand on his shoulder and said, I love when you beat it up like that. Terry's like, yeah. I'm like, damn, Terry, come on, man. Fight, man. Fight back. Fight back. And I'm just looking, I'm like, ooh, I see this happen too often with my brothers out here. But hey, the game is to be sold, not told, man. You got to experience this shit. You got to get played in order to understand the game. Now, me, on the other hand, I knew how to do spin moves. So I seen the play in front of me. Oh, spin around it, finger roll. But everybody don't live lives like that. It's a couple of us that bypass that shit. And some of us, we got to just run head first. And it happens like that. And Terry did. And guess what? He just lost all his strength. He decided to go his own way, but he didn't. She was in his head manipulating him. She just told Terry last week, you a boy. You are a boy. You ain't ready for this life. I'm about being in a relationship and a family. Then today she told this nigga, can you do something for me? Can you grow up and have the appearance of a grown up and cut off the rat tail? As soon as she cut off the rat tail, you heard, the power just came out of Terry, and now he's so far gone. There's no coming back. And even Meech knows it. Meech said this stinks. It smells like Markisha. So I'm not the one making this up. The writers made Markisha this way. Meech even notices it. All I'm doing is telling y'all what we see. Markisha, she didn't play Terry, and I've been telling y'all all season. She's using them. I still can't get over that insurance. That's what I'd be most hurt on. That's what I'd be most like. That's my business. I came in there. You seen that I was a kid and you sold me bullshit insurance. And then you got mad at me for all the shit that you were doing. I didn't do nothing. I came in here and got insurance, and this is what you did. She cut my man's rat tail off. When they went to the A, they knew that's them boys. You see the tail? The longer the tail, the longer the money. That's what that meant. The longer the tail, the longer the money. She cut it off. She said, you need to grow up. You need to grow up. Like when you cut the rat tail off, do you cut it all the way down, or you cut it off a little bit and it's like a little mini afro back there and you just wait till your next haircut? How does that work? Or do you cut it all the way down to where it's about the same length? Make sure y'all hit that like button. We got 90 people in here. Let's try to get let's try to get 100 people in here. So make sure you hit that like button. Let's try to get that up to 70. And would y'all let Markisha cut your rat tail off? Would you let Markisha cut the rat tail off? Or are you like, hey, yo, baby, whoa, 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 whoa. Now I know I used to walk around with my afro and stuff. You know what I'm saying? The only way you could touch my hair, if you wanted to touch my afro, you had to braid my hair. I wasn't never paying for braids, man. Nah, I never paid for braids. Either my mom was gonna do it or whoever wanted to do it. Like I would go to school with an afro just to see who gonna ask to braid my hair. Shit, I would get my shit braided in class. But you gotta understand. I went to a hood school and then I transferred to the suburbs, so I was moving differently in the suburbs. This is a totally different environment. My cousin Jordan had a rat tail. I remember that when we were little too. We used to always go over his house because he had the Super Nintendo. At our house, we had the Sega and regular Nintendo. He had the Super Nintendo, so we go over his house. But I ain't never had no rat tail, man. My dad was in the military, so when we grew up, we had just basic ass haircuts. Wasn't no rat tails. Shit, I couldn't grow my hair out until like my junior year. Well, now I had braids my freshman year because I was in all TC with braids. The captain ain't like it at all, but shit, man, I'm wearing my braids. The rat tail ain't that bad though. They say when you swim, that rat tail helps you get through the water. You know what I'm saying? Help you navigate through the water. But he gets the rat tail cut off, and he's in disbelief. Now from there we go to Wanda's story because Markisha does show up. She shows up to the skating ring. Now, what up, T man? Now I don't know if y'all know the what up, Trey. I ain't seen you in here in a while, Trey. How you been? Nah, man. If they could have had the rat tail to like at least 1990, I mean, come on, they could have had a rat tail. Meech still got his. Meech said it's treason to cut your rat tail off, man. That's what we do. So Markisha came in here lying. Markisha said, "Oh yeah, this is nice. I haven't been to the skating ring in a while. The boys were begging me to come. First of all, why did you tell the boys that you were coming to the skating rink and weren't gonna bring them? So the kids, you just go in there. Guess what? Why are you bragging to the kids about going to the skating rink? Mommy, we want to go. We want to go to the skating rink too. Nah, y'all gonna sit here with Boom. I'm gonna go hang out at the skating rink with a 17-year-old. But they show up. He's excited because he had that dessert. He didn't already bought down the mall. Now they didn't rent this place out. Skate land. Wanda sees it. And hey, man, all the girls that had that little backwards waterfall swoop thing back in the day, they were crazy. My sister had one of them, and she used to put dish soap on the floor and tell me and my brother to run across it, and we wouldn't know that there was soap there. Well, wow, wow, oh, shit, yeah, all kinds of stuff. My sister had this hairdo. I'm gonna find that picture of her, y'all. She had like it was a picture. She had like a brown turtleneck on. It was a brown background, so like all you can see is like her face, the hair. She had like a gold necklace on, and like she's sitting there like this. I'm like, what the hell is this? Who do you think you are? But she had this hairstyle. Now, my sister ain't never hit no nigga with no skate. So Wanda is wild for that. Wanda picked up the skate and she was heading down there. And she was about to go across his head. Now, everybody looking like, man, this motherfucker kind of crazy. This motherfucker kind of crazy. Look, this lady right here, she already know what it is. She seen that look in her eye before. When Wanda looked down and picked up that skate, this lady right here said, oh, yeah, she about to fuck him up. This one in her ear, like, girl, this about to be crazy as hell. And Wanda's going down there. Look, she gritting the teeth. What I tell y'all about that? When you getting ready to hit something, yeah, you gritting, grinding. But luckily for boy Terry, Meech steps in. He's like, man, what you doing with that? Dog, this back skate right here, y'all know how hard skates are. That tire ain't no joke. I told you I got hit in the back of my calf with one. Oh my goodness. I'm like, oh shit. And I can't skate that good. So I'm already out there like this. I'm cool enough, but don't be expecting me to go backwards and nothing. I can get around, you know what I'm saying? I can get around there 1 or 2 times. They be like, oh shit, look at that nigga Mo. I'm like, yeah, I'm getting it. Oh, but when people be coming by me going backwards, they be moonwalking and shit. I can't do none of that in the skates. I got to get against the wall. I can moonwalk against the wall. I take the little rail and be walking backwards. They be like, damn, look at that old nigga over there. Yeah, I could do that. But getting hit in the head with a skate, Wanda was willing to lose it all tonight. She was going down there with the plan in mind to bust this nigga head. Do y'all think she was about to hit Terry or she was about to go and get Markisha? Y'all think she was going after Markisha or she was about to give Terry that work? What up, Macy 82? Yeah, what y'all think? I don't know. I think she may have been going at Markisha. Just for what she said in the precinct. I'm thinking she's going at Markisha. Now in my mind, I know how to skate. In my mind, I got a towel in my back pocket, and I'm skating, and my legs are just crossing. Like, yeah, they like, oh shit. Now I'm going backwards. You know what I'm saying? Like, skate. Yeah. Roll, bounce, yeah. Man, I'd be in there going crazy. If you taught me how to skate, I'd be in there jumping. I'd be spinning around in circles. They'd be like, damn, this motherfucker is cold. I do the little move. I seen somebody skating on Instagram the other day. They squatted down. They was on 1 foot with their leg out front like this. And everybody's like, oh, like that'd be me if I knew how to skate. Then I seen one dude skate. He took his shoe off and threw it forward and was skating with just 1 foot. And then he caught up and put his foot back in the other skate. I said, damn, I might need to learn how to skate. But it might be a little too late in life for that. I can snowboard, but I did that several times in life. Going skating was rare for me. Shout out to Rain for that $5. Notice the grip. She didn't mind almost breaking a nail holding on to that skate. That's what I'm saying. Look, she's on the bottom of that. You know, the bottom of them skates is hard as hell. You'll knock somebody out with that. So she was coming over there ready. Bow. I remember we went skating with the Boys and Girl Club. We even went ice skating with them one time. Me and my brother, we went on the ice for maybe like 10 minutes. We're like, nah, this shit ain't for us. But regular skating, I think I was 11 years old. I was 11 years old. This 14-year-old talked to me. She was asking me how old I was. I lied and told her 13. She called me out on that lie. So nothing came of that. Me and my brother just took the last $3 we had, got all quarters, and went to go play the little arcade games because we couldn't skate. But me and him had to, you know what I'm saying? We had a cool little time on the side by the benches. See, people saying both of them. Yeah, I know she gonna go at Markisha. Well, no one deserves to be hit. Markisha shouldn't even be here. She don't give a damn. Markisha's at the point where it's like, fuck it. If boom catch me out, boom catch me out. I don't care. Yeah, and this the old school skate. This is back before they started, you know what I'm saying, making them lighter. This is the real deal right here. That's metal at the bottom. It ain't none of that titanium. You know, it's my. This is talking about mind changing decisions right here. When she hit you across that, your mind gonna change the decisions you make moving forward. That's what I mean. Talking about CTE protocol. You're done. It's over with. The ambulance, they get in the call. They're talking about, yeah, man down, man down. What the hell happened? A nigga got hit with a skate. Oh, not the skate. Where was it at, man? It was in the noggin. That life changing decision. Damn. But luckily for Terry and Markisha's kids, Meech steps up and he's saying, "What the hell you doing, Wanda? You can't do that." She's like, "Nah, you bullshitting." He said, "Terry ain't all the way there. But look, I got you, the baby, and the new baby." Terry don't care. Terry over here, he trying to figure it out with Markisha. He's like, "Look, I got 2 kids, but your 2 kids and me, we can move in together. We do our thing. I mean, I'm still gonna take care of my kids, but I'm saying I want it to be you and I." Now, Wanda, even though her and Terry, they aren't together, she's still like, "Man, that's my baby daddy." And she don't want to see that. Now, I ain't never been in these kind of situations though. So I don't know when the baby mama getting mad at the new chick. Like, I don't know how that works out. It's funny to watch because it's like, damn, y'all niggas is in a fucked up situation. But man, all I know is I'm glad neither one of them got hit with that skate, man. I like Terry. And if Terry got hit with that skate, it may have been over with for him. Now, I know we know that they got arrested and shit, but I'm saying as far as the storyline where Terry got hit in the head, damn, that'd be 2 tragic events to my dog. He got shot and then hit in the head with a skate. Nah, we're gonna do Charles and Lucille in a minute. We're just doing the Wanda story because we about to finish with Wanda. So after Wanda hears that Meech is gonna take care of her and the baby, she goes to the police precinct. I said, "What the hell?" She shows up. Brian is like, "Yes, finally, we got something. All right, listen. What do you have on Meech and Terry?" She said, "Well, look." And we all thinking she about to spill the beans. Brian and Veronica looking at each other like, "Yeah, we finally got one. This is our opportunity." But for some reason, Wanda switches up and Wanda's like, "You know what? Where we really gonna get if Terry get locked up? Meech said he's gonna take care of me. He still is my baby daddy. I don't want the kids to lose their pappy." So she tell Brian and Veronica, "Look, y'all need to fuck off. Stay away from the family." Now I don't know if she got that kind of clout where she can make that kind of call. She just told the Detroit Police Department, "Stay the fuck away from my family." Wanda holding it down. Wanda said, "Look, I don't know nothing about nothing. You leave my baby daddy alone. You leave my baby daddy brother alone. You leave a house alone. Whatever you do, stay the fuck away from us. Because we ain't playing that bullshit. One thing we don't do over here is we don't tell on our own people. And we ain't got nothing to tell on because we don't know nothing. And we don't do nothing." So Detective Brian and Veronica, they butt hurt now because they just heard the DEA is coming in because ain't shit went down since they been in office. And we're gonna talk about that when we get on Detective Brian, because these are the laziest 2 mother effing police officers we got in the whole Power BMF world. The 50 Cent umbrella. Detective Brian is officially #1, the worst cop. This nigga, we gonna talk about him, but he is #1 in my book as the worst cop. I didn't believe it at first, but damn it, every week we see more and more. Just like Charles is slowly slipping into the worst father's position, but I can bail him out of that. We'll talk about him and Brian when we get there. Wanda said, "F all of y'all. We ain't telling y'all nothing." Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you new. That's the Wanda story. She didn't tell nothing. She held it down. Even though she told Terry last time, "Hey, look, I'm not covering for you no more, Terry." No, we ain't doing that. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me know what you want to talk about next. As far as Wanda, I think Wanda's gonna be loyal. She gonna stay down. It is what it is. Terry gonna be around looking out for her, but I think I think Veronica and them might still apply pressure to her though. I think Wanda's decision is probably, well, I don't think it would be money because Meech said he would take care of her. So if she needed money, Meech was gonna look out either way. I think it was because she won't Terry around. At least she ain't trying to lock the brother up, man. That would be some petty shit, man. To lock him up over this. I know y'all got y'all differences because there's another baby on the way. But damn, getting locked up, man. Getting locked up because your baby mama mad at you, that's ridiculous. Hey, fuck that shit, dog. But then again, you might be right. It might be the money. It might be the money. Yeah, we could do Charles. We could do good old Charles. You know, I best with Wanda for that. That's cool though, man. I give her credit for that. I don't know, man. It might have been the money, Kendall. That's probably why. But I mean, hell, she was stealing from him, and I don't trust her mama. How come everybody mama gotta be crooked? The only mama we can trust in a TV show right now is Mama Lucille. Every show, the mama crooked as hell. You know what you need to do, Wanda. She like, I already been stealing shit, mama. Went over to that scammy to scam. Mama Lucille, that's the only one we can trust right now. Mama Meech. Hell, man, we don't even know what the hell Mo's on either, man. Man, the baby mama crazy as hell. Niggas on here be, man, I'll tell you one thing. Everybody on here, they got some ladies in their lives. That's one thing about TV shows. They be making it seem like everybody just got two things. Hell, I'm lucky to keep one on my roster. I'm lucky to keep one my lazy ass, man. I'd rather be on here talking to y'all, man. We gotta figure out the clues. Fuck all that. All that's gonna come. We gotta figure out these clues. Wanda's hold it down. We about to talk about Charles and Miss Mabel because this should be the last time that we hear this, but we might not see Charles in the house because he got caught this week. Charles got caught this week, y'all. Miss Mabel. Well, I tell y'all, if you see Miss Mabel in your neighborhood, run. Run away. Y'all laughed at me. But I tell y'all, when I'm making these recommendations, you ain't got to listen to them, but I'm trying to prepare you for what could potentially happen. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I know a lot of people were saying at first Charles was gonna mess with Denise, but I said, nah, I don't see that happening. Then I was kind of shaky on Miss Mabel, but as I heard Miss Mabel talk, I told y'all to run. This is before Charles even got the draws. I told y'all, if you see Miss Mabel, run. Now I can go talk to Miss Mabel. Me and Miss Mabel relationship a little bit different than y'all's. I'm cool with Miss Mabel. I like to go to Miss Mabel's party. She be introducing to me to some of her friends. But y'all, if you see a Miss Mabel, run. So Charles is down here getting it together. We got church on Sunday. We got to come up with something new. You know, Pastor, he toting guns, so we got to be prepared. Me and Sister Riley, I got a solo for her because Lucille found out that I ain't cheating with her. So he in the living room getting it. My nigga ain't painted the walls. He ain't did nothing at the crib. All we know is there's no more car service. There's no more General Motors job because he ain't never went to work. He's always been going to see Mabel. But he down here getting it ready for Sunday, and all you hear is he like, God damn, who is it? Because he's in the middle of a set. We jamming out right now. We got to put food on the table some way, somehow, because We don't have the car service no more. Terry got rid of it. Terry done cashed out. So mind you, we just had crazy ass Lamar pull up to the house with a gun, receive a prayer, and leave. Charles, instead of looking out the window to see who this is so we won't have another Lamar incident, Charles decides to just go over to the door and open it up. He don't look outside. No one ever looks outside the door anymore. You always look out there and see who it is, man. When we were kids, we had to stay home by ourselves. Yeah, you go look out the bedroom window. You wouldn't go look out the front. We kids, we don't want nobody to know we here, so we look out the side window like, who car is that? And we just get quiet. We ain't gonna say nothing. We gonna go back to playing the game, do whatever we do, and they can get the hell out of here. But he don't even look. He just opens up the door because he was in the middle of a good jam. Hey, thank you, DeMarcus, for that $5. Charles, you big dummy, Flennory. Why bring the hotel receipt with you and you didn't even pay for the hotel room? Man, we're gonna talk about that also. I got the rules for y'all, man. We got rules on these situations. We're gonna get y'all out of this so you don't get jammed up. Now, he don't even check who's outside. He just opens up the door, and guess who it is? It's Miss Mabel. And Miss Mabel came over showing them legs off. She got it leaning off the shoulder a little bit. Give me a little shoulder action, not too much, because you got to understand she's a neighbor. She's Lucille's friend. She want to be respectable around Lucille's man. But I asked when we gonna get on Mabel for it. Everybody was putting it all on Charles when this is the neighbor doing it. But she comes over, and you know Miss Mabel smelling good too. Ooh, what perfume is that? That's the Chanel number 9. Ooh, Miss Mabel. Miss Mabel. So he just smelled Miss Mabel come up in his house. You know she's smelling good too, because she know what she about to do. She's about to put our boy in the tightest box of temptation, which really shouldn't even be hard. I wouldn't even say nothing to her. I would have yelled up the stairs, Lucille, Mabel is here, to let Mabel know, hey, we ain't doing that shit up in here. You got to be brave in these situations. The moment you get nervous is the moment you mess up. You can never be nervous. You just got to be calm. You got to let her know, hey, maybe we better get the hell out of here. Lucille, Mabel in here. Lucille, Mabel in here. Oh, okay, I'm coming down. But no, Charles doesn't do that. First thing, he just let her in the house. I would have stopped at the door. Whoa, where you going? Where you going? Where you going? No. You can have a seat on the couch till Lucille come down. You're not about to be walking around here. But she doing that because she thinks she got the upper hand on Charles. See, a nigga like me, I ain't scared to get in trouble. So I'm like, man, fuck this. I'm going to expose myself before I let somebody else do it. And I ain't exposing myself. So that means she not about to expose. It's a fair either. But he let her in the house because he don't want to do nothing, because she could easily say, Charles, what you putting your hands on me for? Hey, Charles. So Lucille's upstairs. Mabel in the kitchen. She getting close too. I told you she's smelling good, man. You can't fight that. She's smelling good. Charles came over there. They got close. I'm talking about nose to nose. He said, we can't be doing this. She said, doing what? I just came here to borrow Skilly. He said, nah, me and you can't be doing this up in here. Lucille's upstairs taking a shower. What does that mean, Charles? Charles is like, Now he getting nervous because at any moment, Lucille can come down them stairs and be on his ass. Be on his ass. I'm talking about, ooh, wee. So you already shouldn't have been this close. And you shouldn't have been having these conversations because they get nose to nose. And she's talking about, is it too hot in the kitchen, Charles? I can leave. Charles like, maybe we can't do this. Not in here. Maybe we get a room or something. You and me. We. I'm like, Charles, nigga, you saying too much shit in the house, nigga. Back the fuck up. If she's about to tell, all you gotta do is deny. This is the 80s. She ain't got no camera or nothing taking pictures of you being in the crib. Hey, nigga, lie. Lie. You ain't got nothing to lose at this point, but you can't have Mabel in the house doing it. So Mabel talking about, oh, the Easy Motel. Say less. We're gonna be there tonight. Charles like, oh, okay, oh. You already know how Charles get. And I'm telling you, that perfume smelling good. I bet he wanted to get up on that net. You know how Charles act. You see how he was acting with that damn lap dance? That lap dance had Charles going crazy. I already know Miss Mabel up here. She didn't put her hand on his chest, his heartbeat elevating. Like, damn, Charles, calm down. Now Lucille's upstairs. She getting dressed too. You know, Lucille done maxed out that Sears card. We ain't seen Lucille in nothing regular since they got that Sears card. Mabel in here, she turning up a little bit. Lucille comes down. They smile in your face. She said, oh, hey, best friend. Hey, I thought that was your voice. Yeah, I just came over here to borrow your skillet. Yeah. She came to borrow your skillet, all right. Charles was putting his beef in that omelet. That's what the skillet was for. It was getting hot in that skillet, all right. It was hot in the kitchen. Now she's smiling in Lucille's face whole time. She behind her back throwing that thing for Charles. Now, Lucille, you could be happy. I mean, Charles ain't really giving her like the full show. He's only giving her like 30 here, a minute there. So you can't really be too upset. It ain't like he putting on the whole show for or anything. But Miss Mabel, the next door neighbor, the neighbor from hell, man, she been throwing that thing and Lucille don't even know it. Now, the next time we see Miss Mabel, my bad. We're gonna throw Lucille in there also because I mean that they storyline is pretty short. Hold on, let me see. So after Miss Mabel comes over and gets that skillet, she didn't get no beef this time, just straight skillet. But they gonna make that omelet a little bit later. Meech comes home and he got a bag of clothes for little Nikki and for his mom. Now his mom got that dress. She like, where am I gonna wear this to? He's like, man, wear it tonight when we going to skate land. Be there, mama. Come on now. She said, what do you think about Charles? And we know Meech ain't gonna hate. Meech said, look, everyone got their own lives, but you need to enjoy your time because there's no place for Meech to get in between that. That's grown folk business. That ain't got nothing to do. That's your parents' business. So he's like, Mom, just come on out with me tonight. Have a good time. Look good. And Mama says, you ain't got to tell me twice. Anything beating that shift at Wendy's. Shit. Mama was looking good in that black too. She's skating in the dress. I can't even skate in just jeans. So if Mama out there getting it, I need to figure it out. I need to figure it out so I can be out there skating. But Mama Meech, she about to step on out. She about to be looking good tonight. Charles got to finish up what he started. The Easy Rest Motel. Now, how many of y'all been to the Easy Rest Motel in Detroit? Who been to the Easy Rest Motel in Detroit? This sound like the place to be. I ain't gonna lie to you. Easy Rest, a vibrating bed, just a vibrant thing. Vibrant thing. The Easy Rest Motel. Now, this is what Nate Dogg was talking about. The next stop is the East Side Motel. This is what Nate Dogg was talking about. Next stop is the East Side Motel. So at the Easy Rest, they got vibrating beds. Motherfucking Charles talking about, man, I can't get my rhythm down, baby. It's got to be this bed. And I'm like, I feel you, Charles. That motherfucker going one way. You trying to get your stroke to go the other way. Man, you fighting the bed and you got to fight her. She running around. You trying to tame. That's Miss Mabel. Now this ain't your regular daily. That's Miss Mabel. Miss Mabel a freak too. So Charles is like, hold on, let me go this way. Let me go. Hold on, put your leg right there. You already know how it is. Charles is used to that stationary bed. That bed don't talk back. That bed, the only bed noise that motherfucker make is. Y'all know it. That's the only noise it's supposed to make. He don't know nothing about the. He don't know nothing about that. That's throwing the stroke all the way off. Hey, whoa, what the fuck? Hey, turn this thing down, man. What is this post? We shouldn't be in the bed like this. You shaking around and stuff. You trying to do your thing. You can't get in the rhythm because of the damn bed. Wanda talking. I mean, not Wanda. My bad, Wanda. Miss Mabel talking about. I don't know, Charles. It might not be the rhythm. Now they always say it's the motion in the ocean. It ain't the size of the boat. Charles, like, what you mean? She said, no, we need to go ahead and end this. He said, end it. She said, yeah, Charles, it just ain't it, man. And then she gives us a backstory. Look, she treating Charles like she the dude. She at the edge of the bed with a cigarette smoking, talking about Charles is over with. You know, I've been thinking, me and Miss Mabel, we probably need to stop them parties on Fridays, especially if she's thinking about changing her life. Because she's telling Charles, listen, Mo said we're gonna stop the parties on Fridays, and I can't be messing around with you no more, Charles, because I'm Lucille's friend and neighbor. So none of this popped in their head the first 3 or 4 times they were doing their thing. After the party, on the couch in front of the angel, none of that mattered. Now, after they get to the Easy Rest Motel, she's smoking a cigarette. You know what, Charles? I ain't even gonna lie to you, my nigga. This shit over with. I'd have did this shit before. Me and my ex, you know, say I was out there wilding. I had a couple of niggas on the roster, but ain't nothing good come out. Ain't nobody love me long time, so you just got to take your ass back home. That's how she's talking to Charles right now, and Charles is sitting there because Charles is upset. Let me tell you why Charles is upset right now. The reason he's upset about her saying they're breaking it off. Hear me out. This is a true story. The reason he's upset that she's breaking it off is because he didn't get his off tonight, because he didn't get his rhythm. So he still wanted to get it that one last time. So in his head, he's thinking, nah, let's not call it off right now. Let's one more time, because Charles is trying to get that thing off. At this point, you are already in trouble. No matter what comes out of this, if it gets exposed, you're in trouble. So Charles is thinking, let me go ahead and get that last one off. So that's why Charles is like, whoa, what do you mean end it? So Mabel is saying, no, we need to end it and have some fucking morals. You know, I was wrong, but at the end of the day, Mabel is single. Fuck friends. Charles, this is all on you, brother. Now I can defend you. I can probably get you out of this, but in reality, this is all on you. Mabel is single, so it was up to you to fight that urge. But he didn't, and guess what? Guess what, y'all? We just spoke about it. Where my girl Kendall at? What does hand on head mean? Hand on head only means one thing. I told y'all when I'm pointing out how people's movements are, body posture, hands on head only means one thing. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Charles is like, I'm over here wilding the fuck out. I didn't even get the smash. What am I doing here? Mabel is coming to what the fuck is going on? Hand on head only means one thing. What the fuck is going on? What the He kept a receipt for the hotel he didn't pay for. She's been paying for everything. He said, how about the Easy Rest Motel? She said, okay. She got the hotel, the motel at that. This nigga, what you keep the What did you do? Write a check? Why did you keep the receipt? But anyway, he didn't get none, and Miss Mabel calls it quits. She said, "No, I'm done." That just means that she met another nigga. That's all that is. That's all that is right now. It ain't got nothing to do with morals. She just met another dude, and she like, "I'm done with you, Charles." And Charles is thinking, "What the hell is going on?" I should have listened to Mo, because I told him that night in that party. Y'all remember? I told you, I'll take Nasty Nancy, the neighbor. I didn't go after Miss Mabel because what did I say? When I seen Charles come in, I knew him and Miss Mabel would get. I told you, I be peeping these situations. I be seeing it from the start. Now Charles done messed up. And what did I tell you guys in the house? You have to stay calm in these type of situations. The moment you start freaking out and thinking life is a L, never ever think in any situation that you're going to lose. You may hear me say, "Damn, we messed up," but I don't, in my heart, don't believe that we gonna lose. We gonna figure it out, and if not, we're gonna figure it out on the way. But we're not gonna take an L that we can't bounce back from. Now, Charles, on the other hand, he's nervous. He's confused right now because we just seen the extremes that Mabel went through. She came and got the skillet from the crib. So if she's that bold, and then she breaks it off like this, there's nothing to hide anymore. She can easily say whatever she wants to say. So that's why Charles is nervous. And now that he's nervous, I'm going to tell you exactly how that receipt got put into his pocket. As Charles was leaving this, because he knew that there was a skating party tonight. We knew that. It was already established, a skating party. He's thinking, I'm going to go ahead and swoop up there. Now, the reason Charles grabbed the receipt is because he was nervous. He doesn't know what Miss Mabel is going to do. So he was so nervous, he didn't want to leave anything behind in the hotel room. Hear me out. You remember the Sears, how they got caught up with that? They mailed that to the house. Now, if he would have left that receipt and it had his number or something on there, you never know. Charles is scared. He doesn't want anything that he had to be caught in here. And he's nervous right now how he's moving because he's thinking ridiculously. You're supposed to discard all of that stuff. You got to take that to the trash can outside. Don't leave it in the room. When you go down the stairs, you go to that trash can, you dump some in there. You drive a little bit, dump some in another one. And then you keep it moving. But Charles doesn't do any of this because he is nervous. He's thinking, let me get to Lucille before anyone else does. You see what I'm saying? If he leaves here, he doesn't know what Mabel's going to do. So if he can get to Lucille before her, he can at least protect that for right now. And you live to fight another day. You live to fight another day because right now you're blocking the lie. Now Charles shows up and I ain't even know Charles could skate. Charles came smooth as hell, like woo wee. I'm talking about go speed racer, go speed racer, go. He came in there like care to skate, so they skating off together. And I don't know, like I told y'all, I don't know how to skate, so it can't be no couple skate with me. Don't ask me to go skating because I'm gonna be looking like a fool unless you can skate backwards because I can't skate backwards, ladies. So I gotta be hold your hand going forward. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Be out there following this shit. The little kids making fun of me. Hell no. And it ain't none of this. When I go skating, we can't be looking each other in the eye. I gotta see what the hell's in front of me. I'm not trying to fall out here. I gotta make sure my feet don't hit your feet. But Lucille is looking good, lit up like a disco ball. But it's time to leave. Now, I don't know how the hell Charles showed up and got his jacket into the same locker that they had their shit in because this nigga was 2-3 hours late, but he did. Now, she pulls his jacket out, and out of the jacket, it's a receipt. Let's see how much he paid. Easy Rest Motel, check in. Okay, so it is March 31st, 80. Wait a minute. This says it's March 31st, 89. Last week, we found out that it was May 12th, 1989. So maybe this is an old receipt, y'all. Unless they saying today is March 31st. If today is March 31st, we went back in time. You know, we find dates in this show. The funeral was they had it May 12th. Because Saki died April 26th. And then May 12th was the burial day. May 12th was the day that Mama died. May 14th is when B Mickey got out the trunk because it was 2 days from when Mama died, and he seen his mama on the 11th, the night before they buried Saki. Nah, hold on. Let me see, King. I got the pictures. Hold on. You know we got to do some digging. Nah, that's 3/03/31/89. All right, so today's episode is March 31st. If you're new to the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We do this each and every Friday night, talking about BMF. And right now, we're just doing a little digging. We're trying to get a little timeline of when everything is taking place. So we zoom in if we see receipts, if we see any documents, we try to piece everything together. You never want to leave any clue unturned. So that's what we're doing right now. It's March 31st as of right now. One of the dates we got last week for Saki's funeral was May 12th off of the little flyer that they had for him. So we jumping around right now, but they probably filmed these at different times. It don't matter. We're back and we got the receipt. Thank you for your stay. Oh, how much was the room? My bad. So he paid $50. The room came up to $48.74. Oh man, that was a lovely time. Let's get like 80 likes in here. 20 more likes. Come on, we can do that. So rooms back in the day, the Easy Rest Motel, check it out. $42 flat rate. What is that? 51 cents or $5? Look like $5, then $2. So $48 for a night stay. You got a bed that vibrates. You get a pack of matches. Man, that sounds like a good deal right there. What y'all thinking? The Easy Rest? Is that a good place to stop in Detroit? Like if I was driving through Detroit, needed a place to stay, the Easy Rest? Would y'all recommend it? Go on booking.com and see if they got an Easy Rest motel. But Charles gets caught up now. Oh, shout out to my dog Brillo. He said Mabel put that in the pocket. Mabel put that in the pocket. All right. Hey, if they put $2 in quarters in there, well, they had $1.26 back. So shit. Do them vibrating beds even work? Like I can only imagine back in the day, them beds, they didn't do nothing but just like the whole motherfucker shook. It wasn't like it was giving you a massage or anything. That bed was just Hey Brillo, what the Easy Rest Motel looking like? I'm gonna come up to Detroit, man. We're gonna do a live show together, man. I'm gonna stay at the Easy Rest. Charles gets caught up, but I told y'all he's nervous right now. So with Charles being nervous, she's like, Charles, what is this? He's like, what the hell's wrong with you, woman? She said, oh no, not tonight, Charles. I got this receipt, nigga. The Easy Rest Motel, 10:51 p.m. He's like, what you talking about, Lucille? She said, you been stepping out behind my back? He said, no, I had a job. I was doing work over there. She said, oh, and they rented you a room? Yeah, they did actually rent me a room. They said it would just be easier for me to have that room rented and I could stay there if needed and they would pay me back at the end. I just got to pay them up front for it. But I can leave my tools in there so I don't have to carry it back and forth, babe. I would never cheat on you. It's a vibrating bed in there. What do I look like? I'm Charles. I never had a lap dance, baby. You think I'm about to be sneaking and sleeping in some, what's that motel even called? I don't even know, babe. The Easy Rest Motel? No, I would never do that. Charles could have got up out of this. He could have backed up out of this. Boom, boom, boom. Wait, that ain't mine. All you got to do is deny that ain't mine. Nah, man, you remember Robinson? I picked Robinson up and he left it and I was going to put it in my pocket and give it back to him tomorrow. Like, man, here's your receipt. That ain't my receipt. It was Robinson. It was in the car. She's like, Charles, I don't like that. Now, this man right here, he ain't doing nothing. He hear them yelling and he doing exactly what you're supposed to do. You hear people yelling, especially like you cheating on me. Remove yourself from that situation. Now, you know they always gonna say you need to get in there, break it up. If they arguing, man, this old man ain't about to risk his life to break up this because Lucille is yelling at this point, and she got receipts literally right here in her hand. So she going off, and Charles ain't got nothing to say. He's like, she's like, nah, I don't want to hear that shit, Charles. You done fucked up. Terry came. He touched Terry. She said, don't be touching my son. I said, damn, nigga, the whole house is against you. The whole house is against you. Charles got caught up, man. Do y'all think there's any way Charles can get out of this? And look at him. He just looking silly, too. Meech is like, man, I told your silly ass, Dad. Charles messed up big time, man. Damn it, Charles. Kendall said, Mo, the lady said Mabel put it in the jacket if you bother to look at the comments. My bad, man. Look, you know when I get into story time, it's story time. I got to go back, man. Once that story pop in my head, I got to say it or I'm going to forget it. If I don't tell the story, then I'm going to forget it, man. These are once in a lifetime situations right here. Kitchen said there's no easy rest, but they had motels with hourly rates back in the day in Detroit. Okay. See, Kansas City was kind of underdeveloped. We didn't really have to. Now we got hotels and motels popping up. Well, not motels. We got hotels popping up everywhere in random spots. When I went back for Thanksgiving, I'm like, man, what the hell they got a hotel over here for? Ain't that many people staying over here? Damn, so nobody believe in Charles? Dina said she found a receipt 9 minutes after the time printed on the receipt. Like, dog, you went and checked out and took the receipt? Nine times out of 10, I don't even take a receipt. Well, it depends on where I'm at. If I'm buying like an electronic or something, yeah, I'm gonna keep a receipt. Or if I'm going to buy some clothes or something, I'm gonna keep a receipt. Just because I want a motherfucker to question me on the way out so I can show them I got a receipt. And I'm gonna get on their ass. Y'all gonna see me go viral. I'm gonna get on somebody's ass, they stop me, and I got a receipt on me. Yeah, right. You're gonna hear me saying yes, sir, no, sir. And then you're gonna see me in court saying, yes, Your Honor. Yes, ma'am. No, sir. Yes, sir. No, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And I'm gonna be selling that $50 million because they didn't stop me. But I tell you one thing, I won't be looking like Charles when they got me in there. When they got me in there questioning, why did the damn security alarm go off when I walked to the door and I tell them I don't know? I ain't gonna be looking like Charles. Charles didn't even have a response, man. I would have, hey, yeah, they gave me a room. Charles didn't even respond. I guess at some points in life, you just tired, man. You can't even. What's the point? There's no use even fighting back, man. But that's the good old Charles and Mabel story. Charles no longer has Mabel, and it looks like Lucille may be officially kicking him out the house with the walls unpainted. Damn, Charles. Charles was once on top of the game, man. Remember, for one and a half episode, Charles was the man. Charles had the Flennory car service up and running. no issues whatsoever. Life is great. Then it just went all downhill for him. Then he ended up getting with Miss Mabel. But now that she's out of his life, he lost both women. So was it really worth it in the beginning? Rule number one, fellas. If you're going to get a motel room or something, never pay with card, never get a receipt. Rule number two, cash only and never the same place twice. And rule number three, you got to make sure you got somebody that's down. You know, I want to be down. Yeah, like Brandy. You got to have something like that. You want something that's going to be down for you. You can't trust Miss Mabel. Miss Mabel is doing the food. What Miss Mabel is doing got me nervous, and I'm a player. I can't live like that, Charles. That's the expression of you looking over your shoulder every day. Like you making sure Miss Mabel ain't popping up, grabbing your ass in the parking lot. Miss Mabel lives next door. You could be outside cutting the grass. Miss Mabel might flash you or something. You got to be careful. She lives next door. And rule number four, never anybody in the same complex as you or on the same block as you. You don't want them to be able to see your every single move. They live in your apartment complex, leave that alone, brother. They live on your block, leave that alone, brother. Girls, y'all too. Don't be letting these niggas know your every move. Now Miss Mabel's watching him, and any day she feel like, you know what, I want to fuck this nigga Charles' life up. Hey, Lucille, did you know that Charles used to beat this thing up? Now it don't matter what you're doing. You're going to have this look at all times. So Charles, you just took an L, brother. It's going to be tough defending Charles, but, you know, if anybody can pull it off, I can. If anybody can pull it off for Charles, I think I can pull it off. But as of right now, it looks like Lucille is out of his life. Nikki probably ain't gonna be fucking with him. You already know Terry. Terry would have told Lucille if he found out before Meech did. But that's the Charles story, man. He lost it all, y'all. He lost it all. No. Hold on, Kendall. I'm just telling you, I'm in story mode. We were trying to end on Charles. Let me see. Kendall said, how about not cheat on your wife, Mo? Honor them. What I don't know what GD vows are, man. GD vows, like get dumb vows. I don't know. I don't know what GD vows is. I don't know what GD vows are. I don't know what that is. But it is what it is. And you know, I mean, I don't know, man. Nah, I don't know what GD is. Rain talking about goddamn, but I'm talking. I don't know what the. So are we damning the vows? So we basically saying damn them vows, or you know what I'm saying? What are we doing? That's a double negative. How we gonna damn the positive? How we gonna ban the positive? My man Charles got caught up, y'all. Charles got caught up. Who we got? Hour and a half. Okay, we got it. Damn, we kind of moving. I ain't gonna lie to you. We got the little side missions out the way. We got the girl problems out the way. Now we get to talk a little bit of BMF. I'm talking about on the balling side. Right now, we on the family side. You know what I mean? We on the family side, how we dealing with all these relationships. We haven't even gotten to the Meech and Mo situation, even though theirs is a little bit different because I don't know what we can believe with Mo. Is Mo really feeling Lamar again? I don't know, man. This shit getting crazy. All right, so who y'all want? Who y'all want? We got Meech, Terry, B Mickey story. We can do B Mickey story with
Be Mickey's story we'll do at the end with the end of Meech's story. So Meech, Terry, Bryant, and then the Lamar storyline. So we got four. What we got? We only had an hour and a half. Yeah, we good. We got some time tonight. We moving kind of fast. Slow jiggy jiggy jerk with it. Lamar, Mo is not a killer. All right, we can do the Mo and Lamar. Hey, I'm gonna give me some water real quick. Let me give me some more water. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo.J. This is the live after show discussion for BMF episode 8. We do this each and every Friday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. You know, we starting to get more and more people in here. So definitely hit that like button. Let's try to get to what we got 110 people. Yeah, let's try to get 90 likes. Get 80 likes at least before I get back. I'm gonna get some water. Thank y'all for tuning in. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. I'm gonna read the comments, Kendall. I'm gonna read the comments. But if you do want me to read what you put on there, give me a minute. You know, I get carried away with my story, but just tell Kendall, and I'll look over there and see Kendall saying, "Mo, I need to read something." So make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. And hopefully Charles can get out this situation because no man should be living like this, man. So hit that like button. Let's get 80 likes before I get back. All right, y'all. We back. We back. We back. We got the Lamar storyline coming up. I'm not gonna lie to you. The way they got the Flennory family, this shit is funny, man. Shout out to Meech and Terry, Lucille, Nikki. Thank y'all for allowing us to see you guys' story, man. That's cool, man. Even what they did, even though what they did was wrong, man, we still got a good story out of it. It's a good learning lesson, man. Like, hey, thank y'all, Flenories. It's a good show, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. And Lucille was on Charles's ass, man. And that's why we playing this song, Charles. You can run, but you can't hide. Once you start messing around like that, it's over with. It's over with. Once you start messing around, you can't hide. You can't hide. Rain, I don't follow the whole cast. So I follow Mama Lucille. Do I got Meech? I think I follow Meech. I follow Da Vinci. Wanda. Mo. Shit, I think that's it. To be honest with you. Oh, and Charles. Of course, I got Charles. Good old Charles. I was watching Creed last night. Creed 2 before I went to go see Creed 3. Charles is in there. Charles then did a lot of roles. But let me tell you something. In here, it's over with. Ain't no more rolling around with Mabel. It's gonna be rolling around somewhere else because you can't go home. So Charles got caught. We got to talk about Lamar. All right. Lamar is trying to get back in Mo's life. And she's trying to allow him to get close because they want to set him up. Mo, she's been helping out Denise. We ain't heard or seen from her since she got that first check. I don't know if Denise is gonna come back around, but Mo, the plan is to get Lamar to come through. Now, one of the first things Lamar does is move into the spot. He don't bring his clothes. He don't bring anything that he got. He brings Blackie. Puts Blackie on top of the fireplace. So everybody can see it. She like, Lamar, what the fuck is that? Now, Lamar done got a haircut, y'all. Lamar is walking around the city clean. I guess that bag is gone. He can move freely now. You know what I'm saying? You a changed man. Now I can put on the clothes that I want to wear. Lamar done cleaned up. Lamar is getting his act together. And he's telling Mo, look, Blackie was someone that was near and dear to me. So I want to have him around at all times. He kind of changed him. We started seeing a different Lamar once Blackie came around. After he got Blackie, he wasn't really attacking nobody. He ain't really do nothing to harm nobody. Lamar is different. And now he found out that Zoe is his daughter. Yeah, he's changed. We all change. If we don't change, then we'll never grow. So Lamar is here, and Mo, she's still a little bit nervous, but she's like, look, how about we just, cut the edge off, you know what I'm saying? Like we used to. So she pull out a bag of that white girl. And we're still wondering, where is she getting this dope from if she ain't getting it from Meech? That means she on the streets buying it off of somebody. But we don't know. All she says is, I got this bag, Lamar. And you know one thing about Lamar, if Mo's down to do it, he down to do it. So that bag is about to get cracked open, lined up on the mirror, and I'm talking about snorted through $2 bills. They go in the back room. They don't do this in the living room. They go in the back room. This is how you know this is real, because one, you don't want to be doing that in your living room anyway. Somebody can walk by, the mailman can look through, they gonna think you know, what the fuck, they cokehead. So they do it in the back room. They leave Blackie up front because they don't want to get high and they try to snort Blackie. You know, that's a whole nother game right there. But they go in the back. And they going line for line, bar for bar. I ain't never seen this. This is the cokehead race right here. It's the first one to clear 4 lines. I don't know what the hell going in here, but they got that mirror in here. They got it lined the fuck up. Now, she can't fake a line, not in front of Lamar. Lamar ain't the type to play around like that. There's 3 lines here. There's 2 of us. Lamar's about to take his line. That means there will be 2 lines left. So that means the only math problem that we can put in here and come up with an equation that works would be, okay, 2 people, there's 3 lines, Lamar takes a line. We see that. So that means there had to be 4 lines on here. She took her line first. Lamar took his second, which leaves them both 1 line apiece. So she back on that shit again. And we supposed to be setting this nigga Lamar up. Lamar hit that. He's like, shit. It's been a minute since I had some of this blow. And she nervous as hell. She talking about I'm high as fuck, but she ain't high. One line to Mo, that is nothing. I told y'all that and y'all were laughing. I told y'all one line to Mo ain't nothing. She gonna need at least 2 or 3 to get her right. Now I'm just saying from what we seen, there were 3 lines on there. Lamar took one, and she must have took one before because she said she was high. So that means there was a line on there that was done by Mo. So one line ain't nothing to her. One line, it's like water. It's H2O. Give me some more. But Lamar is in here listening to her, and she's like, look, I want us to have the family back together. You and me, Lamar. We still got to take it slow. And Lamar's like, damn, if you for real about that, I'm for real about that. I want to make it happen. I want it to be us. Now, Lamar ain't took a good bath. When he's over at Alpha's house, he ain't took no good bath. He ain't really, you know what I'm saying, did nothing. So he's like, look, baby, I want to get in that bathtub with you. Bring that thing here. The whole caboose with you, the whole 9 yards. Bring it with you. Lamar's like, I finally getting back with her. You remember, he couldn't even get a hug last time. So this right here, this advancement, oh man, we going fast. We about to take a bath together. A bath together. No, she ain't do no bump, Kendall. She did the whole line. I'm talking about from the rooter to the tutor. I'm talking, whoa, wait a minute, Mo, you need to calm down. That's some dude named Knuckles, they were calling him. So I guess he's with the PA boys. I guess we're gonna figure out. I'm gonna do some digging into his character this week and see if I can find anything on him. Hell, we might do a live when we get to it. That'll probably just be the easiest thing, so we can try to figure out who he is. But Lamar is about to get close with Mo. She's like, let's go take a bath. She said, nigga, I ain't washing your ass. He's like, nah, I just want to take a bath with you. I was watching Jason Lyrics the other week too. It's still on my Amazon talking about resume watching. I'm like, damn, I ain't even made it that far. But yeah, he trying to get in that bathtub, dip his hand in the water and have it drip on her body. He trying to drip on the body. Ooh. Yeah, he trying to do it up. Lamar's like, I'm tired of playing. Baby, stop running. Baby, stop running around. I was just a young boy, still playing with my toys, hanging out with the guys until I realized, yeah, baby, stop running around. Baby, stop running around. That's how Lamar is feeling right now. Bird, yeah. Baby, stop. Yeah. That's how Lamar is feeling right now. He's thinking he about to get in the bath. Whole time, she talking about nigga, let's go. I'm like, yeah, Mo is about to finally do it. I've been telling y'all, Mo needs to be the one to pull this trigger. She was doing all the tough talking and she said, I'm not sacrificing anything for the kids. I'm a protector. So I'm like, yeah, Mo got to be the one to do this. She got to be the one to pop him. But she gets nervous. Lamar go in there. He go ahead and hop on that water. He making it warm too. Real nice and warm. He ain't even turn the light on. So you know this is about to be intimate. All we need is about 4 to 5 candles in here. Oh. Lamar to set the mood right. You know she about to give him some loving. All you need is a couple of candles in here, but don't get too many of them where the scents, say they start knocking each other out. But I need to, you know what I'm saying? I need to see what candles you like, because some candles give me a headache. I don't like that smell there. But Lamar, he just wants the moonlight to come through. He got that water running. Mo, come on. She's stalling. He's like, man, what the hell going on? She goes over to the drawer. She gets a gun out. Now she pacing around the whole room. She went to the bathroom door. She stopped. She thought about it. She turned around. She went back. She sat on the bed. She cocked that motherfucker one time, put one in the chamber. Then she was like, nah, I'm tripping. Then she put it back in the thing. She nervous as fuck. Like, oh, what am I gonna do? I'm thinking, Mo, just go in there. Just go in there. Pow, right now. That's all you got to do. Is that simple. You work at a law firm. Just tell the lawyers. Y'all just got Denise off. Y'all got Denise off for what? 3 bricks? Catching the body. This is Lamar silence. No one's gonna care that he got popped. No one's gonna care. They're gonna be like, oh, Lamar broke in. Lamar funky ass broke in my house and tried to take a bath. I shot the nigga. That's all you gotta say. Oh, yeah. Innocent. Innocent. But she's nervous. She freezes up. Lamar wants her to come and get in this damn bathtub. What y'all think, man? Y'all think Mo should have did it, or Mo was right for not doing it because she's scared and nervous? Mo was in there. Hey, she was on that booger sugar. That booger sugar usually give you that courage, but nah, not tonight. Tonight it froze her up. Damn, Mo. Hey, that is Cheryl's theory, y'all. Cheryl says that Lamar knows what's going on, and he can kind of sense that they trying to set him up. And I like that theory because I don't think Lamar is that silly, especially with the Batman and Joker reference. He probably looking at it like, man, if I can, you know what I'm saying? If I can get some free dope with Mo, then cool. You know what I'm saying? If Mo really want me back in her life, then cool. But I'm still trying to get Meech, and I got to watch my back because this is the streets. When will we see the end of Lamar? Y'all think Lamar gonna get killed or Lamar just gonna be thugging it? Because that's the only time we see Mo and Lamar. Yeah, they had a little small part. She's already got her kids acclimated to her new guardian because Lamar gonna lay her out. Man, I would have if I was Beach, I would have had my kid at my mama house. I would have had my kids stay at my mama house, man. They not about to leave the city. I gotta have them close. At least my kid. I don't know what you're gonna do with Zoe. But Zoe's dad is here. So Zoe could be around Lamar, right? Brian says she ain't gangster. She's soft as cotton. No, not the cotton. Well, Lamar got Louis on. Lamar got a little bit of money, don't he? Who we got? Terry, Meech, or the Bryant saga? All white bricks. Guess we could do Meech. We could do Meech because we could fill in everybody else's. We already did half a Terry story with Markisha, so we might be a little ahead of schedule. We moving a little too fast. Let me dial it back real quick. I must not be entertaining enough. We almost halfway done. And we ain't even. All right, well, let me see. Well, we almost at 2 hours. About right. We good. We good. All right, we're gonna talk about Meech because everybody else's storyline fills into what Meech got going on. But we're gonna go back. We're gonna give everybody else's perspective. We're just gonna do it for Meech's part right now, because Meech, he's the boss, man. This is BMF, y'all. Just blowing money fast. This is Big Meech Flenory. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Big Meech Flenory. You know what I mean? We on deck, and we got 300 bricks sent up here. Thank you to Cena and the Colombian cartel. We're living out our wildest dreams. All white like the product. I don't care about moving it, how we move it. We getting money. That's all that matters, Terry. We getting money over here. All this money that we got. But Terry says, Meech, we got to move it. Meech is like, shut up, man. We got it, bro. We got it. You already messed up with the drivers and shit. Don't worry, we got it. So the next thing we see, let me see. My bad. How Alvin and Lamar know about the money drop? HOOP. Hoop. There's something up with Hoop, man. That's what I'm thinking. Because I talked about it a little bit. We're going to get to Auntie Rose. I reached out to Auntie Rose too, y'all. We're going to see if we can get Auntie Rose on here. But it may have been something to do with Hoop, man. I already was suspicious about Hoop when it came to Dink. We about to get to Hoop, so we're going to get there. Because I was going to touch on it. Next thing we see is a car wash is bought. We got a car wash now. We about to wash money and cars. We're going to do it all together. One-stop shop. You get your car washed. You get your money washed. You can get your face washed. Anything you want, they got it. And this is going to work out because they have a plan. And what they doing is taking door panels off. They putting bricks in the doors. Everywhere. We loading it up. Take the product out. Drop it off. Load the money up. Bring the money back. As soon as the money hits the car wash, we move the money. Never let the money sit. You heard Raquel tell Lulu and all of them that same thing. As soon as the money touched down, we move it. As soon as the work hit the city, we moved it. Future told us that. It's that simple. As soon as it gets back to the car wash, to the stash house, then we count the money. We count the money by hand. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. Yeah, no money machine. No. None of that. None of that. Straight by hand. I'm talking 20s on the table. 50s on the table. We're going to switch it up, Jeezy. We got hundreds on the floor. Hundreds on the table, 20s on the floor. No. We got the hundreds on the floor. We got the hundreds on the floor. That's how many hundreds we got. But now they loading it up and we know what's going on inside the car wash. At the car wash. Yeah. Your wildest dreams here. I'm talking about they counting up big bang. All of this is going to go undetected. We're going to load the dope up on the inside. Someone else leaves with it. Boom. In and out. We need Terry to get us some damn drivers. Now, Meech, he goes over here and talks to Sterling. And this guy's name is Knuckles. Let's look up Knuckles real quick. See if we can get any kind of description on Knuckles and see if he's around for more than one episode. Because right now he seems like somebody that's well respected. Now he may have lost his legs and I don't know how he lost them. Maybe somebody shot him or something. Or he got hit by a trash truck. We don't know. OT know what I'm talking about. Future told us that. As soon as the work hit the city, we move it. All right. It says, do we got any articles on Knuckles? No, this the the transcript. We don't need the transcript. We ain't about to sit there and read all of that. All right, Knuckles. Let's see. Say Knuckles is just in one episode. He may just been like a friend to somebody. Say he only in one episode, man. So I don't think Knuckles is important, y'all. I don't think we're gonna see Knuckles no more. But Knuckles is in here with Sterling. And Meech is like, man, we talking about expanding. K9 got locked up, y'all. K9 has went down. Shout out to my dog K9. We had him on the channel, man. I don't ever want to see my dogs go to jail, but they done brought him down. Now he an easy target. He already owed 20 M's. Now he in jail. It ain't looking good for K9. But now the streets is hungry, and Meech is about to try to feed them. It's up to Meech to feed the streets, y'all. Damn. But Meech wants to holler at Sterling because he's trying to get Sterling to be one of the drivers. It's like, look, man, I'm gonna need somebody like you because he feels like he can trust Sterling. Sterling has his back, and if anything goes down, Sterling is willing to shoot it out. You know what I mean? He can't have no one that's gonna go out there and tell if they get, you know what I'm saying? If they get taken in, he don't need anyone telling on them. They need to hold it down and do their time. We don't know where Pat is. We have no idea where Pat is. Nikki said K9's an upcoming preview. Yeah, I watched it, but I mean, I'm saying as far as his character on the streets, unless he's telling, then we don't have any reason to talk about K9. You know what I mean? Unless he's giving up some information, or Meech Meech doesn't have a reason to talk to him about him getting locked up or anything in the streets. Meech passed him up, so unless they're gonna show like K9 ain't giving up no information, or well, if the DEA is in on it, then the DEA knows. If the DEA was watching K9, that means they know about the Colombian Connect. They know about Cena. Oh, Knuckles. Oh, my bad. I thought you were talking about K9. I guess Knuckles is just a guy that knows some people. He probably gonna be able to put in some calls because this nigga was excited as hell. That nigga was like, calm down, Knuckles. You already beating us in damn dominoes. Said dominoes, motherfucker. Like, damn, Knuckles. Every time we come over here, you always want to try to scam us out of this damn dominoes, man. See, Knuckles is smarter than us. We grew up with Knuckles. Knuckles was a cool dude, man. He was always good with numbers, though. That was his thing. So it's like when we played dominoes, for some reason, he can people can count cards. This nigga Knuckles is nice. He be counting the motherfucking die. Man, the motherfucking domino, he be like, all right, that's on the board. That's on the board. So he can predict what you got. Like, that's how he be winning. But it's cool because we like fucking with him, man. Our boy Knuckles, he be knowing shit. But right now, we here on business and we need some drivers. So Knuckles, we might use your expertise a little bit later, but right now I gotta holler at Sterling and a couple of his, you know what I'm saying, a couple of his hitters that want to make some money. They got everybody at the car wash. My dog is out here shining too. This ain't a regular nigga washing cars. This nigga got a Cuban on and diamonds in his ear. He waiting on his moment, man. He a dope boy. This is not nobody. He packing the cars up. That's what he doing. He packing up the cars. Ain't no way this nigga is no motherfucking car wash boy. My man got on the whole Cuban, the big ass diamond in the ring. This nigga, he should be part of BMF. He shouldn't be in front of the car wash right now. He should be part of BMF putting in some work. Meech, I got the next vehicle. This nigga out here driving cars with his damn Cuban on. I guess Meech wasn't lying. When Meech said, if I got it, you got it, everybody eat. My man out here with the full Cuban on. diamond out earrings. He got a fresh haircut too. This nigga is shining. He got the fourth biggest chain on at the car wash. You got Meech and Terry with their big BMF chains. Then you got motherfucking Hoop with his big ass dookie rope. And then you got the towel boy. You got towel boy up front with the motherfucking wax on, wax off. He got a Cuban on in diamonds. She over here thugging it. She got a V-neck on. She hot as hell. She working her ass off. This nigga is cool because he got his ice on. So he up front. I'm trying to see what them car washes were costing. I see detail on this side. I don't know. They ain't got no prices up there. That's what you want to watch out. If they ain't got the prices up front, you want to watch out because they about to hit you over your head. When I go in a restaurant, I want to see the prices. What's in the menu? I want to see the price. Don't be just trying to ring it up, and then I want to know what I'm paying for. So on the inside, we got us some new drivers. We're talking about the PA boys. So we're gonna be taking shit out of town. Terry, I need you to get together, bro. I need you to pick up the slack, man. I need you to make sure that everything's gonna be all right. He's like, man, look, Meech, I got you, bro. You ain't dad. You can't tell me what to do. And Meech is like, nigga, just do it. Just do it, man. So he upset. Terry got other things on his mind. Meech is about getting his money. He's talking about, look, I'm about to go head on out to Ohio, man. I got to meet up with some people. So him and Roland, they drive Ollie out there. And I told y'all Stone was going to be the person that I felt like I could trust more than light-skinned dude. That's why I said when they were sitting down on the car, remember he looked up to him? I said, man, if he got to look at him for confirmation, then this is the guy you want to talk to. Stone is like, man, I don't know, bro. I'm looking at Stone, and Stone is like, man, I don't know what y'all boys want. They tell me, man, we just want to be introduced to Bleak, man. Introduce us to Bleak, and we'll be good. We can get past all of this. It's like, I don't know, man. But Meech said, look, if you come and work with us, you ain't gotta wear that raggedy ass perm no more, dog. Like, you could get fly, man. You can get you something nice, bro. Get you a bigger chain. I mean, I got niggas at the car wash with bigger chains than that. We get you a chain. Oh, bigger earrings, whatever you want, man. BMF, we about to get money. Just introduce us to Bleak and let's see if he want to get in. Stone was like, I don't know, man. We gonna have to see. Like, we're gonna have to see. You trying to get some money or not, man? You trying to get some money or not? If y'all Stone, are you taking this up to your boss? Are you taking this information to Bleak? Or are you just sitting there listening to Meech like, man, I'm not about to get down with this shit. Y'all already came. My homeboy told me what you did to him. You was in his mama house. The rat tail is better than this. This perm, I don't know what they got going on, but this perm, nah, this ain't gonna work. If I'm Stone, I'm like, man, let me go at least see what Bleak want to do. If he really got this work like this, I know they brought some work out here before, so it's like we ain't heard nothing bad on him. I gotta at least tell Bleak about this opportunity. Roland talking about you trying to pass up somebody that's trying to help you out, nigga. You gonna disrespect us like that? You know Roland had that Thule on him. I think Roland had on the church shirt too. Let's see. Nah, he just had on the big Ralph Lauren. That's all it is. Roland holding it down though, man. So far, he's been one of the most loyalist people on the show. They go and meet up with Bleak, and yeah, it is Pooh from The Wire. He's sitting here with that damn hat tilted to the side. Meech strapped up, bodyguards are strapped up, and they sitting in the little garage. That's how much money they getting. They sitting in here. Now our dog Bleak is down here. He ain't even get up off the couch. He ain't got no respect for none of these young bloods. I move the packs around here. I got all the work. Holla at me. I got him for the LO. Now Meech is trying to tell him, listen up. I got a direct supply from the Colombians. You heard that right. The Colombians. Yeah, your boy didn't made it. Well, look, I'm back. And I'm thinking you should get down with us because we're going to have to work the most purest for the lowest. The Bleak is like, man, get the fuck out of here. I'm not trying to hear that. He's like, all right, I'm offering this to you right now because if not, I can't make any guarantees that your customers don't start buying for Stone when I put his block on. I'm trying to bring this to you, man to man right now. Let's get some money. I already explained to him, if I got it, you got it. So if I got it, you got it. What's up? Because if not, man, we about to flood the market out here, man. It's blowing money fast. You see the chain? Yeah. We about to blow this motherfucker up. Mm-hmm. But Bleak don't want to hear nothing less. So he's like, man, get the hell out of my face. And Meech is like, damn, all right, Stone, you the man now. I'm putting you in that position to win. Bleak showing them watch, like, hey, you see the watch? I ain't got nothing to lose right now. But they go ahead and tell Meech and them to leave. Hey, and that's our final offer now. But we all outside hanging out and chilling. Stone, he the man. So I guess it was a time jump. Because Stone is the man now. Stone is the man now on his block. And they sitting here, they talking about like, yeah, we celebrating now. We made it. Yeah, we done made it. But up the hill, Bleak's homeboys have showed up. Now these niggas is upset because they losing customers every day. Day-to-day grinding. Gotta play it shining. They wasn't shining. They wasn't shining no more. They used to be, but they ain't shining today. Tomorrow ain't always promising the dope game either. So for them, they losing out money, and it's getting bad over there. It's so bad that they fighting niggas. They ain't got nothing else to do. They gotta fight people. They gotta just go out and randomly fight people because ain't no money coming in. You heard what they told Leon. You gotta keep your riches close to you. And they ain't got no product. They ain't got no customers. They can't do nothing but fight. When you ain't got nothing to lose, all you can do is fight. All you can do is fight. You got to be aggressive with it too. You got to be hungry. Because when you got it, all you got to do is defend it. You see what I'm saying? Defend it a little bit easier. But these fools, they ain't eating no more. There ain't no 401k in the dope game. There ain't nothing to fall back on. Ain't no unemployment. When the rock stop, the check stops. So for Bleak's people, they like, dog, we need help. We need to do something. So they pull up and they start fighting Stone and his boys. Bat, bat, bat. They going at it. Stone getting his ass whooped. They got Stone. They done threw him on the ground. They stomping him out. I was jogging by. I got me a couple kicks in. I didn't know what was going on. I thought they were robbing the neighborhood or something. I got a couple kicks in, continue to jog because Meech pulled a gun out. Meech pulled the gun out and started shooting. Everybody like, oh shit. So now I was jogging in the middle of the road. I ain't gonna lie, I was in the way. But when I heard that shot, I ducked down like Ezel on Friday. I got low. I hit that fence and I ran through them people's backyards. It was a dog 2 blocks down. That motherfucker was crazy, but I got low as hell. All I do remember is they had motherfucking Stone on the ground. Meech them popped one in the air. And he's like, listen, y'all, all I see is green and dollar signs. If you niggas keep killing each other, it's going to make the block hot. The block is hot. The block is hot. Hot, hot. Meaning the police is around. The police is looking for us. They gonna pin it on one of us, whether we did or not. So we can't be killing each other. We gotta work together. They say, no, fuck all that. We out here, we doing our thing. He's like, listen, y'all saying Bleak is y'all man, but Bleak ain't putting y'all on. I'm giving y'all an opportunity. So he took all of the workers from up under Bleak, but that's what happens when that stomach get to rumbling, them pockets is empty. Yeah, it hurts. It's hurting. And now Meech is giving you an opportunity to be the man. You go from working up under Bleak, being a bullshit security guard in a goddamn garage, to having a pack. You getting 2-3 bricks. Oh man, what? We in the game now. We in the game now. I got my own little block, man. Shit, cool. And I know the next block they cool with me. And this block they cool with me because hell, Meech put us all on. We got these 3 blocks and we work together. So that stumbling got the rumbling. They like, man, fuck that. Let's join up with Meech. Oh yeah, Candy. You know, I'm out and about. I'm almost at every scene. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm almost everywhere. If they filmed the scene, I was there. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll bullshit y'all every now and then, but I ain't gonna lie to y'all. If I was there, I was there. Bleak shows up. Bleak is hungry. Bleak sees all the money they getting. And it really do hurt now. Because remember, I told y'all when that stomach is rumbling, it hurts. When them pockets is empty, it hurts. But then you see everybody else is eating. These were once little niggas to you. They eating. You remember when he first came out here, Bleak was the man in Cleveland. Until Meech was on top for a little bit, until James messed that up. So Bleak was running things. So everybody out here with little niggas. Even Meech and them at that time. To Bleak, he already had mostly all of the market. So it was like Meech and them came in, they took a little bit, but I'm still the man out here. Now he's looking at everybody. The underdogs. Now they the bosses. Meech elevated everybody to a boss. And if he would have got in on the ground floor, he would have still been the boss of the other guys. But instead, you waited, and now all y'all equal. All y'all equal now. And Meech tells him straight up, if you're gonna be down with BMF, you gotta be down with BMF. None of that half-assing it. None of that I'm here today, gone tomorrow shit. No. If you with BMF, you with BMF. Black motherfucking forever. Yeah, mother effing is one word. Bleak's like, dog, I want to get down, man. I want to get down. Are y'all joining up with? Are y'all going to join up with BMF, or y'all just going to get out the game? Y'all retiring after this? After Meech clowns you, are you retiring? Oh man, I'm gonna get me some stuff this weekend, Stan. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling right now. But that's a lot of money they counting up. A lot of money. Damn, Bleak. That's all you gotta do. All you gotta do is say, yeah, I'm in the game. Bleak joins up. Let me see. Well, we have Meech talk to his mom. We already know what that happened. Basically, mama, I want you to just come look good, man. I want you to hang out. Oh, wait a minute, my bad. So we missed where Terry gets a phone call from Markisha. Now, Meech wants to know everything that's going on. We're about to talk about Terry's story next. We got all the rules that we got to go over while you're driving with that work. These are their rules. I don't know these rules. This is their rules. But Meech shows up and he's like, "Man, you good?" He's like, "Yeah, man. We got this shit. We good to go." Meech's like, "All right, man. Look, I got 2 people. I got Sterling in them. We got to stay on top of it." But Terry gets a phone call, and Meech has already told him once about messing with Markisha. And she's on the phone, and he's calling her out, calling Terry out. We've all been wanting somebody to call Terry out, and Meech is starting to be vocal about it, especially when it comes to Markisha. He just doesn't have a good feeling about it. So Terry's on the phone, and we know that he had straight steak, no dessert. Straight steak. I'm talking about it was, oh man, finger licking good in there. You know what I mean? So Meech is upset that he's not focused on what they're supposed to be doing, getting this money. He on the phone, he laughing it up. Oh, hey girl. Oh, tonight? Yeah, I could be there. She said, I got something special for you. He over here chuckling and shit. Meech is over here mad as hell. Meech is looking like, dog, what is wrong with you, man? Why are you acting like this? You a sucker, man. I told you to stop messing with her, dog. It ain't right. Meech had a gut feeling about her. Why y'all think he don't like her? Because she's Boom's wife, or just because she married? Like, what do you guys think Meech has against Markisha? Markisha. She ain't did nothing to nobody. She trying to get away from Boom. That's all she trying. She trying to get away from Boom. And right now, Terry's that sweet escape, you know? Hey, shout out to Lazy Eagle in here. He said Meech don't want nobody to mess up his plate. Yeah, for real, man. Meech is looking at it, man. We just got 300 bricks, dog. We about to make more money than we ever imagined. We can't be messing this up with you messing around with Markisha. None of that, man. Get you one of these little scallywags. Do what you got to do and keep it moving. Just like the work. What is the rule, Terry? As soon as the work hit the city, we move it. As soon as the money hit the motherfucking car wash, we move it. We count it by hand. We keep it moving. Terry ain't trying to hear none of that, though. So we got the event going on, and we know that he, again, saves Terry because Terry's messing up with what we were just talking about, Markisha. Wanda was about to go down here and end it all for everybody. Luckily, Meech was here to save the day. Now, Meech has to tell her straight up, look, Terry ain't got it, man. He ain't all the way there. He a kid. He learning, yeah, it is what it is. She's like, nah, that's fucked up. I seen the pictures. He brought that old bitch up in here. So I'm like, damn, Wanda's about to try to knock both of them out. She gonna go for Markisha first. If she can successfully hit Markisha, Terry should be able to grab her. But if she misses, Markisha ain't the type to fight back. She gonna be kind of scared because she wasn't expecting to get swung on. But Wanda, if she successfully hit Markisha, Terry would have to grab her and break it up. But at that point, she's probably gonna turn around and accidentally hit him in the back of the head because the damn skate gonna go bow. Oh shit! Now Terry done got knocked out. Wanda done knocked out 2 motherfuckers. Everybody going crazy now. I'm over here against the wall. My skates like, what the hell is a fight going on? I knew I shouldn't have came up here tonight, man. Fucking around with Meech and them. Every time Meech and them go out, some wild shit happening. But it's a fight going on over here. And Wanda, it's all because Terry out here wilding out in public. But Terry, just like his daddy, they out in public with it. Charles got caught. Terry got caught. So Meech was right when he called him a hypocrite. But luckily, the fight and all that didn't go down because Meech stepped in and Meech told her, look, you can't do that. Look, you ain't got to worry about nothing that Terry got going on. But you could be done with him. But I'm going to make sure that you straight, the kids are straight, even the new baby. I'm going to make sure everybody's straight because Meech don't want anybody to fuck up his money. Don't play with my money. Now, Wanda, she's looking at it and she hurting. She hurting because it's in her face right now. Oh, that's terrible. That hurts when it's right in your face, too. Terry lied. He said his religion, he couldn't go down on women, but got a whole photograph, black and white. We know it was you, Terry. We seen the rat tail, Terry. We seen the rat tail. The rat tail was back there going, I told you that rat tail will help you swim. When you swim in water, if you got a rat tail, it help. You know what I'm saying? It's like a shark fin. She's seen the photos, Terry, and now she's seeing the woman right there in front of her. And you tried to deny the whole thing, talking about you been following me. So she's hurting. But Meech tells her, look, I got you. Don't trip. I got you. Yeah, Candy, you already know it. I'm on the wall while all this is going on. I'm trying to skate because the music is cool. I ain't gonna lie. They got the music playing tonight. And it was free. Man, this nigga Meech rented out the whole like we didn't have to pay to get in here. Man, y'all know I ain't turning down no free event. Free skates. Shit, I'm gonna hit a couple of laps in here. Stay close to the wall. You know what I'm saying? They used to do red light, green light. I definitely wasn't getting in there because man, I don't know how to stop on skates or none of that. I ain't gonna lie to you. When I stop, I gotta like slide. Red light, green light, man. Be out there losing. Meech saves Terry though. And Meech is there once Charles exposes himself for lying. Meech doesn't say much because I mean he really doesn't have anything to say. This is all on Charles. We know Charles messed up badly. The road to recovery looks like there's no end in sight. Um, yeah, it's ugly for him. But Meech continues to call out Terry this whole episode, especially when it comes to being a sucker for Markisha, man. Leave her alone. And Terry talking about, you knew about Dad's affair? And Meech is like, dog, shut the fuck up, man. And that's why Meech ain't never say nothing, because they all doing their own dirt, man. Like, there's no point of exposing somebody else's dirt when you got dirt on you. You can go tell on somebody else, but you won't tell on yourself for the shit that you doing. So don't go tell on nobody else. If you ain't gonna tell on yourself, don't tell on somebody else. So he's telling Terry, nigga, you messing with a married woman with kids. What do you mean what dad is doing? You doing the same thing. The only thing is Terry is single. But still, you doing the same thing. You messing with a married person. And you breaking her off. So he basically tells Terry, man, shut the fuck up. But Auntie Rose comes in here. Now, we didn't get into Auntie Rose's character yet, but we know what Auntie Rose is about. So we get to hear this story. Auntie Rose, I apologize for last night. I was wrong. This is Uncle and Auntie Tasaki. I thought it was his parents, and then Meech was calling them Uncle and Auntie. So I went back and watched it. Y'all were right. So Uncle and Auntie, Uncle Calix and Auntie Rose, they got hired up here. We're gonna talk about their lessons when we get to Terry. But later on this evening, she ain't been on the job, but what, 24 hours? I don't even know what the time frame is here. Matter of fact, we about to compare outfits real quick to make sure that it's not the same day. So while they're here, Auntie Rose comes in and she's holding her elbow. We're like, damn, what you outside shooting free throws, shooting baskets? Why your elbow hurting? She said, man, some nigga with a gold tooth robbed me. And Hoop was like, yeah, man, said somebody robbed him. We're like, damn, who robbed him then? She like, let me explain it to you. So I was driving, minding my business, doing everything that Terry told me. And then somebody hit the back of my vehicle. And when they hit the back of my vehicle, I had a little snap in my neck. Like, oh, what the fuck? Oh, God damn, a little whiplash. What the fuck is happening to me? I ain't never had whiplash before. What the fuck? Oh, damn. So she hops about the car. Auntie Rose walks around the car. Hey, man, you know what you just did? Alvin is like, look, I got my license and registration and insurance. Let me get that for you. So she's thinking, oh, okay, it's just some niggas that knocked, you know what I'm saying, accidentally knocked into the back of my vehicle. Well, it turns out Alvin is in the vehicle with his insurance, and Lamar is in the vehicle also. Now, Lamar gets out, and what Lamar does is go up to Auntie Rose. Now, Auntie Rose ain't no joke. Auntie Rose is tough. You know, when you go to church, Auntie Rose is the auntie. You know, she ain't our aunt, but we call her Auntie Rose because that's just what she is. Sister Rose, Auntie Rose is all the same. She's the type that, hey, stop that running in here. Y'all parents may not tell y'all. She gonna tell it straight up. Y'all parents may not tell y'all to stop running, but y'all need to stop running around this church. All right, Auntie Rose, thanks. But you know what I'm saying? You keep it cool. So Auntie Rose come around here. Lamar's like, hand it all over. She talking about hand over what, nigga? Lamar said, you know what I'm here for, run them motherfucking pockets. She's like, nah, I ain't doing that. Now, the story she's telling, I'm telling y'all the true story right now. This is the true story right now. This is what really happened. Lamar's like, run that shit right now. She's like, nah, I ain't doing that. He said, yeah, you gonna do that right now. She proceeds to punch him. She's thinking, okay, I'm gonna punch him and then that's gonna be it. She didn't know that this nigga Lamar was wild. See, Sister Rose, her pocket's been hurting these last couple of weeks. She didn't go to church on Sunday to see Lamar was crazy and pulled up with a dead dog. So she underestimated Lamar. She was thinking, I'm just gonna tough talk him. The thing is, Lamar isn't you and I. Lamar isn't a fucking human. We don't know what this guy is, but he's not a human. So she punches him. That right there, oh man, it's over with. Lamar doesn't do nothing too rough, but for some reason, he takes that right claw, grabs her arm, and proceeds to yank her down. And she just falls over. Oh, shit. She didn't hit her shoulder and her forearm on the ground on the side of the motherfucking concrete. Look, her hands is in this nasty ass water. You know, the first thing she felt was that motherfucking shoulder and the side of her arm, and then it was the hand in that water. Like, ugh. So her ass really got knocked out in here. That's what really happened. But what she told Meech was, yeah, when I got pulled over, now she made it seem like she was real tough. Now she's about to start stretching the truth because you can't go in there and tell Meech, man, it's like my first couple of days I got robbed. I ain't do nothing. So she's telling Meech, yeah, you know, when they hit the car, I got out, cussed them out a little bit. And it was Alvin funky ass. You know, you already know I went in on him, Meech. So he came up to me. I slapped him like 2 times. And then what you guys say his name was? The guy with the gold tooth? He got out the car. He hit me in the back of the head. So I didn't really see him coming. So he's like they kind of jumped me. I didn't even know it was 2 people out there. So they jumped me, Meech. Because I had Alvin at first. I was about to get back in the truck, but he pumped me in the back of the head. And then that's when I fell. Because like when I got hit, I kind of stumbled forward. My shoulder hit the curb first. And then like drug my arm on it. So they didn't like, I didn't get my ass whooped. This nigga just hit me in the back of the head. That's the story she's telling Meech. Because she want to sound, you know, believable so she can still keep a job. You know what I mean? Because they about to make more money than they ever made. Saki gone. They need some money in their pocket. Y'all know the song? What would you do if your son was at home crying all alone on the bedroom floor because he's hungry? And the only way to feed him is to sleep with a man for a little bit of money and his dad is gone. Somewhere smoking rock now, in and out of lockdown. I ain't got a job now. Yeah. Y'all know the story. It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us. It's steady treated. It's hard out there. Y'all get where I'm going with this. So Auntie Rose had to tell a fictional story so she could potentially keep that job to keep making $1,500 a run, $2,000 a run. But we know what really happened. She tried to punch this nigga Lamar and didn't think Lamar was gonna do nothing back. This nigga Lamar. We already had a segment called This Nigga Lamar. That's the only thing you can say when you see Lamar, man. This nigga Lamar is coming. You don't say, there go Lamar. You like, there go that nigga Lamar. You always got to put that in front of Lamar. That nigga Lamar, man. This nigga Lamar tripping. Good old Lamar, man. Fucking Auntie Rose, man. Imagine getting that job and you getting getting robbed by Lamar, man. Damn. It went from a fender bender to you getting your ass whooped. And the next time we see Meech after the little highway robbery, it's with B Mickey. Now, we're gonna do the B Mickey story with Meech because this is it right here. This is all we got. Now we know earlier in the episode he did tell Terry, look, B Mickey ain't gave up no information. B Mickey gonna keep it real. He came clean with me. Now, B Mickey has not snitched on Meech. Technically, I mean, he has snitched though. So those aren't allegations. 2 niggas were locked up with 1.5 bricks. 1.5 keys were seized, and 2 niggas were arrested, put on their knees, hands behind their head because of B Mickey. Whether or not they got any information on Meech, he still wore a wire on Meech. That's just what we seen. That's what we seen. We're not making this up. But he gives Meech a call. Man, look, I need you. He's like, what's up, dog? He said, man, I gotta kill this nigga Bryant, bro. Meech is saying, you gotta do what? I gotta kill Bryant. He moved my mama from a good fucking hospital into some bullshit. Locked me in the trunk. She died, Meech. I got to shoot this nigga. Meech is already on some say no to the violence, man. Say no to the violence. We don't need that. That's going to draw a lot of attention. K9 just got knocked by the feds. All eyes on the D. If you kill a cop, nigga, there's no coming back. He's like, wait a minute. Why do you want to kill him so bad? And B Mickey said, man, he got the gun, dog. He got the gun on Kato and J-Mo. Oh, my God. Meech is like, dog, what do you mean he got the gun? He was supposed to get rid of the gun. Instead, he walked around with that same gun like the whole season. After you pop J-Mo right there, you could have just threw that thing out in the water right there, even though you want to drop down some ways before you throw it out there. But B Mickey's ready to crash out, man. End it all. Throw it away. Finito. It's over with. Oh, I said B Mickey snitch. I said he told. I'm just saying he didn't snitch on Meech. You know what I mean? Even though he wore a wire and was telling information on him. I mean, dog, he told. Like, dog, it's 2 niggas locked up, man. And Terry's even telling Meech, hey, I can't trust that dude. And listen to what B. Mickey's talking about doing. He talking about killing Detective Bryant. So he's like, wait a minute. Are you on papers? Are you a CI? He's like, nah. He said, oh, well, shit. Then that gun can't be in evidence. He probably got to have it at the house. Now, I don't know why he would be hiding his gun at his house because you don't even want to get caught at your house with that. If you're doing some bullshit, man, you got to have that shit away from the house because anything you do can come back on you. So you want to keep that away from your house because they go ahead and get that warrant for your house and they find that gun in there. Now you in Mo shit. Now they linking it to bodies. They like, why you got it? See, he fucking up. But they like, hell, let's try to get in this house and get these guns. So B. Mickey, he's nervous and he's like, all right, man, all right, I'm gonna go in there, Meech. I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get out. Now we got the superhero Kev in the kitchen or in the dining room or in the living room. I don't know where he's at, but he's listening to some music. He jamming out. Illustrating one of his latest comic books. Kev, the superhero. Kev, Mr. Put In Work. He looks up and all you hear is y'all ever get that feeling like, man, something in here and you see that walk by there? Hey. Y'all see that? Y'all see that walk by? Like, who seen that? OT, dog. I was gonna say that when we get back into the vehicle, I'm gonna tell you what I feel about that too. I'm like, dog, nigga, you got 300 bricks and you talking about let's steal the gun back, Meech. Come on, brother. You supposed to be smarter than that. This is B. Mickey's problem. You didn't tell B. Mickey to wear that wire, but B. Mickey sneaking in the house. Now he don't know where the hell to look, but he sneaks back in one of the rooms. And little Kev is like, "Hey, yo, Kev already scary." So when not Carrie, I'm calling them Kevin and Scary together, Carrie. But when Kevin scared ass seen that, he did the cardinal sin. Never go investigate, people. Never go investigate. Unless you were me, never go investigate. You got to be prepared. You got to be prepared. And I grew up playing Resident Evil. So for me, walking around the house, there had to be a light on in every room. When I hit that hallway, light on. I see what the hell is in the hallway. That's been happening since a kid. So if I would have seen that, I'm like, wait the fuck a minute. Pops. All right. So it ain't my dad. My brother's with my mom. So I would have heard my mom talking. So it ain't them. I'm moving the headphones off. Now I'm really trying to listen because now I'm wondering, did I see something around my tripping? I know I ain't tripping, man. I just sworn I seen something walk by. So little Kev, he going to do a little bit of investigating. This is a no-no. If you scary, this is a no-no. You can't do this, not alone. This is a two-man task right here. Or a two-woman task. Whatever it is, it takes two people to go through this. You can't go do this by yourself if you're scary. So Kev goes in there, he's like, Dad. He goes in one room. Dad. Then he goes into another room. No lights have been turned on. You don't hear nothing moving. And all you feel is a pillowcase over the top of your head. Help! Help! Let me out of here! Help! Let me out! I want to go. Now this nigga B. Mickey done went too far. That's the thing about committing crime. Sometimes you gonna go further than what you were expecting. Nigga, you thought you were just gonna steal a little bit of gas, didn't you? You end up stealing a little bit of gas. Then you got a hit and run. And then you end up getting a little bitty high-speed chase. And then you get hit with resistant arrest because they own your ass. After they chase you down in the high speed, they own your ass when they get you about that car. You done fucked up now. But see, that's what happened when you do crimes. When you start fucking up, a little fuck up turns into a big fuck up. And this nigga just got kidnapping charges. Anytime you move someone against their will from one room to another, that is kidnapping. If you put them in a closet, that is kidnapping. This nigga B Mickey went from having bodies to kidnapping. It don't matter what charge he gets hit with. The nigga's doing life. It's over with for B Mickey. But that's what happened when you start fucking up. It builds up, man. It's a snowball effect. The only thing is, they never tell you. They always say it's a snowball effect. It starts off as a little snowball and it turns into a big ball. They never tell you at the bottom of that hill, that big snowball, it eventually stops or it hits something, but it's going to fucking melt. It ain't lasting forever. It's over with. You don't want a snowball effect, y'all. Snowball effects are bad. Eventually, that shit going to melt. Sometimes snow melt a little bit faster. Sometimes it's snow, it might melt in the same day. Sometimes it's snow, that shit don't melt for a week. But it's gonna melt. It's gonna melt. B Mickey is gone now. B Mickey is on another level. This nigga telling on people. People on the inside that got locked up. B Mickey done caught bodies out here. This nigga done got a kidnapping charge, broke into a police officer's house, trying to steal a gun. Niggas looking in all the weirdest places. This nigga's at the computer desk, going through here. His phone books in here. He going through it, looking, nigga. You better get on your grind, brother. You done fucked up already. So at this point, he has to make it look like a robbery also. But he's fucking up. And let me tell you what I mean, he's fucking up. One, we know he's putting fingerprints everywhere. Two, this nigga used his emotion, picked up this picture and broke it. Psh. What the fuck are you doing, nigga? Find that gun, nigga. Meech is outside chilling. Like, what is this nigga doing? He like, what the fuck is this nigga doing? Go in this bedroom, look in the closet, look up under the mattress, look up under the bed, hit the hot spots. This nigga committing a whole kidnapping on the inside. He's supposed to be looking for one gun. This nigga ended up kidnapping somebody, breaking the police officer's picture. I'm mad at you, Brian. Got the kid locked in the closet. For some reason, this nigga in there screaming, talking about, let me out. Nigga, just take the pillowcase off your head and chill until somebody comes to the house. He's talking about, hey, let me out. So it's a lot of shit going on. Meech is in the car hitting the blunt like, man, this nigga B Mickey taking forever. Well, guess what? Good things don't last forever. And while he's in here breaking shit up that he shouldn't be breaking because he has to make it look like a robbery, but he still want to try to find that gun. He goes into that room and we see that lockbox. Now, he couldn't get the lockbox open, so I'm guessing, it is drilled in here. We see it's drilled down right here. Yeah, there go the brace right there. So it's drilled in. He couldn't take the whole lockbox. But he did find the gun. He couldn't get in there. Well, he didn't know that the gun was in there, but y'all know what I mean. He found a lockbox, and this might be where the gun is at. Detective Bryant comes in. B Mickey had to run. Brian finally saves Killer Kev. Kev comes out of there. He's like, God damn, Dad. I went from getting bullied at school to thrown in the closet at my own house, nigga. You said wasn't nobody gonna fuck with me because you was a real superhero. You said wasn't nobody gonna fuck with me because you a police officer. Nigga, life is getting worse. And the moment you told me that, niggas took my shoes. Niggas and threw me in the locker. Niggas that threw me in the closet. Dad, you need to stop giving advice. Whatever you're doing out here, Dad, you need to stop it. This nigga B Mickey kidnapped a kid that his dad told him to go protect. Listen to that. B Mickey kidnapped the kid of the guy that told him to go protect his son. This nigga B Mickey, every time we see him on the screen, we've never seen. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute. Every time we see B Mickey on the screen, we never see anything good. Everything linked to B Mickey is bad. But did y'all see this? Did y'all notice this? Why do these niggas got boxes of cereal in this closet? They got boxes of cereal in the back closet, man. This ain't even the kitchen. This is the back closet that Kevin got locked up in. There's boxes of cereal in here. What the fuck they got going on? Just in case, Kevin, they lock you in the closet, you'll have snacks in here. Kevin in the closet for the next 3 hours. Trapped in the closet. Eating fucking cereal. Why did they put this cereal in the closet? What up, Neek? This is where you need to look. If someone's hiding a gun, listen, if you're a police officer, if you see cereal, I'm sorry, man. I got to give this information to the police, man. But this should be common knowledge. If you see cereal boxes in anybody's bedroom in the top of the motherfucking closet, first of all, that cereal will be stale as hell. But if they putting this shit up in the closet, no one ever remembers what's in the top of their closet. Right now in the chat, put what's in the top of your closet right now. I know. I think I got long sleeve shirts. I think on the top left, I got long sleeve shirts. On this side at the top, I don't know what I got up there because I'm not using it. It's on the top shelf for a reason. I'm not using what's on the top shelf. Now, if a nigga got a box of cereal up there, oh, there's a gun in there. There's dope in there. There's a gun in there. There's something illegal in that box of cereal. If it's in the closet, I'm sorry. We all know that you hiding something in there. Don't nobody use a motherfucking box for a box, a cereal box at that. Put a nigga. Somebody doing something illegal got a goddamn cereal box. Now I know people collect cereal boxes, but these boxes is open. Niggas wasn't collecting boxes in March 31st, 1989. So if a cereal box is in a nigga closet, go look up there. There's probably a gun in there. Man, there's all kinds of bullshit in there. You got a half a key. What are they, Lucky Charms? They're magically delicious. OT said it's the one bowl limit. Tika, the only reason I seen that is because wait a minute, let me see. I only seen it because we had it stopped on that scene. So let me F. That's what we do over here. We point stuff out. Let me see. When we paused it right here, I just looked in the closet. I wanted to see what was in there because we were joking around about young Kev. And then I seen a cereal box. I said, well, what the hell? Hey, man, put a one in the chat if you ever thought of putting a cereal box in your closet. Damn, that's crazy. Kendra said maybe he was collecting the box talk from the cereal boxes. I mean, yeah, you could have did that, but you wasn't saving the whole General Mills tab. I used to collect Kool-Aid points. On Sega Genesis, I got Spider-Man versus Venom. I got that off of Kool-Aid points. My auntie in Minnesota used to get the big thing, so it'd be like 48 points on the back. Man, I used to order so much shit up out of there. I didn't know you had to pay for shipping and stuff. I thought if you just got all the all the little coupon things, shit, they send it to you for free. Man, you had to pay shipping and stuff. Kevin gets saved. Big Mickey comes out without a gun, and Meech is upset. Big Mickey talking about, I ain't got nobody, Meech. It's just me out here, man. I ain't gonna got nobody, no, man. Meech, I just want to, I don't know what to do, Meech. And Meech is sitting there. Meech looked out the window like this, nigga. Just went in there and kidnapped the nigga. Didn't steal nothing. Fingerprints everywhere. Broke a few things. Meech says this is his brother, man. That's Meech's decision. I can't rock with B Mickey. Neek said, fair question. Come on, Neek. You know, I ain't turning nobody in. I'm writing down. Man, I'm doing timestamps. Come on now. You know me. We go back, man. I ain't never been on that rock. You ain't never known me to be on that rock, man. Trust me. We supposed to be family. Me Biggie said, I ain't got nobody, Meech. Just me. Yeah, well, you got 4 bodies on your hands. You got 4 bodies on your hands. J-Mo, Kato was, you got 5 really. J-Mo, Kato was named Travis, the unborn baby, and Kevin. That kidnapping just as bad as a murder charge. Meech said, I got you though. So Meech forgives him. Meech did say he came clean. See, I knew Cheryl to give me a legit answer. Cereal boxes are for putting money, putting paper dollars in there. Oh, okay. Kendall said that was a soft kidnapping. Hey, the judge don't care if it was a soft kidnapping or hard kidnapping, nigga. All we hear is kidnapping. Life. It's over with. Man, don't put me in the jury. Don't put me in the jury because when I hear this story, this nigga put a pillowcase on. Oh yeah, he went in there meaning harm. He gone. He life. Judge, we ain't even got to deliberate on this one. We good right here, man. We heard the story, man. And y'all said these 4 bodies. Damn, man. I hate to see your brother go to jail, man, but they gonna get him. See, I ain't on the jury. I'm on the jury reserve. See, y'all thought I was on the actual jury. I can't make that decision, Your Honor. That ain't on me to say if a man need to go to jail or not. But damn, that nigga fucked up, man. They said that those 4 bodies they confirmed. Yeah, he gone. He gone, man. But Meech said he gonna look out for him. What y'all think? We trust him B Mickey or we gotta let B Mickey go in the wind? Pop the top and let the sun shine in now. Yeah, man, it's cereal boxes out there. You know what I'm saying? All right, lazy. Dog. B Mickey was supposed to go steal a gun, man. This nigga went in there and kidnapped the kid. Damn, B Mickey. It say, what is the penalty for kidnapping in Michigan? The person who commits the crime of kidnapping is guilty of a felony punishable by imprisonment for life. So tell me, how did I get life, 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 life? They better have B Mickey in there talking about temperature like 100 degrees. Damn, B Mickey. It ain't look. That's what I said, man. A kidnapping charge is just as bad as a murder charge, nigga. They hitting you with life. Hey, I tell you, a simple crime will turn into the biggest crime ever, bro. All kinds of shit. Who we got next, man? Who we got? Oh, we got Terry. We got Terry's story and then shit. Detective Brian, where we at? Oh yeah, we good. We good. We right where we need to be. I'm Mo J. This is the after show for episode 8. I hope you guys are entertained. You know what I'm saying? We got around like 110 people in here at one time. So that's good. We getting those numbers back up and in the algorithm. So if you could help me out with that, make sure you hit that like button. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. I definitely appreciate it. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. We do this every Friday night. BMF. It's a good show, man. You know, I'm trying to give y'all the real storyline. Now they write it out. They give you guys the shell. Now, what is up to me to do is take that shell and grow legs. And then from there, I'm talking about spreading the game around. So we about to talk about Terry, and then we got Brian and Veronica, because these two, they on some shit. Now, I made a video a couple weeks ago talking about, do you guys think that that's a legit relationship, or Veronica was using them? Well, it looked like she might be using him for some, you know what I mean? So we got them, and we also got Terry, because we got to go over these driving lessons. You're gonna have to learn it all over. This ain't just, you have to get a whole new driver's license. A BMF driver license is different than your regular state license. See, first you got to go through these driver lessons. And that's what we're gonna give y'all today, brought to you in part by Terry with Mo and Hoop assisting. So we gonna take it back to Terry. Now, we know that Terry's talking about we gotta move this work, y'all. We gotta move this work. 300 bricks. It's a lot of moving parts with this. Luckily, we didn't have to worry about bringing it to the States. It was already here. So for my dog, Meech, he's loving it. This is the Super Bowl. This is as big as it gets right here. 300 bricks. Anything bigger than 300, we like, damn, nigga, this is a blessing. I know it's a dope game, but this is a gift right here. 300 bricks. Next time you get 5, 1,000, man. This is gonna be endless once we start expanding. Oh yeah, 300. We're gonna eat that 300 up in a day. So he tells his brother Meech, all right, it's cool, but we gotta move to work. If we don't move to work, then we might as well go back home, get in our beds, and go to sleep. We can't just sit here and smile about it all day. And the beginning of the episode, what did Terry say? He doesn't trust B Mickey. He never trusted B Mickey. Last week when they went to K9s, or was it the week before? No, it was last week when they met Cena. He was saying, man, I never trusted your little 3rd grade friend. Yeah, was it last week? Yeah, because they were at the church. So the beginning of these last 2 episodes, he's been telling Meech, I don't trust B Mickey. And it always starts this way, and at the end of the episode, we see why. But at the car wash, they supposed to be getting this shit right. Now they give us the rundown of how we put it in the car, get it about the car, pick it up, drop it off. We already know that. You know what I'm saying? We went over that with Meech. In the door panel, out the door panel, in the door panel, out the door panel. As soon as it hits the city, we move it. As soon as it gets back to the car wash, to the stash house, counted by cash. No, no money machines over here. Now, we see Hoop over here. He got on the big ass, you know what I'm saying, button down white tee with the dookie rope on it. You know, you gotta offset it with the rope. If you ain't got the right, you know what I'm saying, if you ain't got the right accessories on, you ain't gonna be fly. You can't be BMF walking around here looking like a poo putt. You know what I mean? You gotta tuck the laces. You know what I'm saying? You get the laces dirty, yeah, they're gonna be calling you a poo putt. So he walking around here. He like, yeah, this is what we gonna do, Meech. We gonna put these things in the, you know what I'm saying? We gonna put them on the road and we gonna bring them back. Now Terry shows up. We spoke about this a little bit, but we were speaking on their behalf Markisha earlier. Terry shows up and he's got the boss up. He owes Boom some money. Now, from the Louis bag that he brought, it looked like he may have owed him like maybe 100, probably like 50, whatever it is. He came back, shirt unbuttoned. Marquisha's here. And he's like, look here, I done bossed up. I'm out here. I'm doing it. And Markisha is hearing all this because Boom in the back. Boom is living up to his name. Boom is in the boom room. She said that Boom was in the back. He had some hoes probably. Now we don't know. Read Mozzie's. All right, hold on. Let me see. Mozzie. Can you look up how much a can of paint was back in that time? Because I'm tired of looking at their drywall. Oh yeah, I can look it up. Will be March 81. I mean 89. Yeah, I can look it up because Terry need to take it to the house. That's one thing. Terry and Meech, they getting money. We cannot deny that. They getting money. They need to go ahead and hire somebody to come and paint Mama Lucille's walls. How much was a can of paint in 1989? Shit, the hell if I know. A loaf of bread in 89 was about 4 cents. So farmers received 4.8 cents. Oh, so a loaf of bread in 89 was 66 cents. I don't know how much some gas, a paint costs. I don't know. I ain't seeing nothing. But if it's 19 cents a gallon, man, a pint of paint was probably like $1, if that. Probably cheap as hell though. It was expensive for that time, but man, Meech and them can come up with $300. They keep renting out. Meech didn't rent out the skating rink. He didn't rent out the motherfucking movie theater. Meech didn't rent out more things than the goddamn city has to offer. He could hire 2 or 3 people to come and paint those walls at the house. Charles out here wilding out, walking around with easy motel receipts. Like, come on, Charles. You're supposed to be working. That's what you told us. But Terry's bossed up out here. What y'all think the lady friends are thinking? Are they approving of this conversation? Do do y'all know when, you know what I'm saying, your friend trying to holler at something even though she got somebody? Y'all be knowing this? Y'all think they know that like they got something going on? Or Markisha, she downplaying it? Because Terry's a boss right now, and it sounded like he came on straight business. He said, I came here to drop off that bread that I owe Boom. Yeah, make that happen. That's really pretty much it. She's like, oh, really? You a boss now? Oh, for a gallon. See, I was going off a pint. So a pint been about $1.20. They got a bottle of champagne though. I don't know. This might have been the place to be. But I don't know. I may have not been able to get over here in this section though. This looks like you gotta have some money. This is the no mo, you know what I'm saying? This is the no mo goes on right here. I might look over there, I might glance, but I'm like, yeah, I ain't about to go holler at nothing over there, man. I ain't got it in me tonight, man. I gotta come up with the best game. I can't just go over there and just talk and be me, man. Not tonight. But Terry goes over there and sits down because Terry bossed up. Terry came with a bag. Plus, Terry already been knocking down Markisha. Now, Kendall said the homegirls be knowing. That's why this one's sipping like that. Look at her. She throwing that one back. She like, Markisha got her a young one. And Markisha hearing everything that my dog Terry talking about. Terry done bossed up. So Terry is saying everything he's supposed to be saying. And he knows that. Because she already told him, you ain't financially stable. You got other obligations. He's like, look, my only obligation is to get this paper and show you that I'm ready for something. Now, we don't know what Markisha's doing with him. And we've seen throughout the whole episode, in previous episodes, Meech doesn't want Markisha around his brother. He's like, this ain't right. Something is off. But Terry don't care. He whipped. Now, Terry is supposed to say, the pussy. He's supposed to say that, but no, it whipped him. It got him against the wall, and he don't know what to do. He's blinded. And Markisha knows that. And now she see them dollar signs is up. Oh, yeah, it's really time to attack. But look, tell Boom, here go his money. Boom need to get down with us, or we're going to run over him. This is BMF for life. Plus, the work that we getting, perfecto. Terry telling all the business. Terry said, we got a Colombian connect. Everybody don't need to know y'all niggas got Colombian connects. I mean, of course, y'all one of the first ones. So it's like, all right, you building up that. Okay, Meech and them got that. But come on. She didn't need to know that y'all got the Colombian connect. She just needed to know that y'all got to work for the LO and tell Boom if he want to get in there. But, hey, Markisha doing what she doing, man. This is a part of the game, though. You know, I was trying to hold judgment against, you know what I'm saying? Hold my judgment against Terry, but this is the game. He decided to get into it. We gotta, Terry, man, you messing up, bro. I ain't want to have you in that list with Brillo, but Brillo said we gotta put you in there. So I can't cover for you because you bossed up. You just went down there and talked to Cena and made a play and told that nigga how to move 100 bricks, and he gave you 3. So I give you credit for that, but you in the game now. You can't be acting like this. So Markisha is like, all right, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and tell him that. But she calling him a boss now. Remember, he was just a little boy the other day. He was still playing games. He wasn't, you know what I'm saying? He was acting his age. But now he didn't came with that bankroll at the bankroll. Big money. I like it. Yeah. $1 million at a time. Hey, OT, he running around the city. First person, what up? I got a Colombian connect. Damn, nigga, I don't. Hey, what are you telling me for? I would be the least impressed nigga that you told you had a Colombian connect. Like, nigga, what are you telling me? This, I'm not about to. I don't buy dope like it. And if I did, I ain't got that kind of money to be buying no brick, nigga. What you mean? I don't care. You got a Colombian connect, nigga. I don't know any. I know some dope fiends, but I don't know them to sell to them, nigga. I don't care that you got a goddamn Colombian connect, nigga. What up, Mo? Shit, what up, Terry? She got a Colombian connect. Damn, that's what's up, bro. Do your thing. I guess we could put Markisha at like 25, 26, I guess. And Boom, probably like the late 20s also. You dropped the bomb on me, baby. You dropped the bomb on me. Shit. Hey, y'all, if y'all ain't heard, they got a Colombian connect. Just FYI. Now, we got to get these drivers together. Meech is out in Ohio making our new connects with Bleak and Stone. Now, it's up to Terry to get things in order so we can have it up and running by the time Meech gets back. So then me, Sterling, and a couple of the boys, we can start moving the big work out to Ohio on a consistent basis. Why everybody on Wanda Mama? Hey, I got a video and it's called Scammy the Scam. I told y'all, I explained to y'all that was a scam artist. A scam artist. Oh, I was asking the other day, man. I'm thinking about making a channel kind of based on shows like a true crime and kind of like an American Greed. So when people are scamming and stuff, we'll be doing stories like that, even more current stuff. So I'm gonna start doing that maybe during the daytime. We're gonna see how that works, and we're gonna try to move that into a night, or I might make a whole nother channel for it. But I am interested in that also. So be on the lookout for that. We should have that coming up sometime soon. Each week we'll do a case or something. I don't know. Interesting. But Terry's sitting here and he bossed up. This is Meech's seat, though. This is Meech's seat, but Terry's here. Terry ain't even know we had a car wash. All we know is we had 300 bricks, and Meech was like, hey, come rock with me. I got a car wash. Now, they at the car wash and it's hiring day. We got Uncle and Auntie. Auntie Rose, and we got G.I. Joe. My bad. Uncle Calix it is. Prior military, G.I. Joe. Auntie came in here with all the chains on. Auntie said, we wearing 2 gold. All right, I got you. Let me see, Auntie. Auntie said we wearing 2 golds. I ain't about to go get my dog tags out. Calix, my bad. We want to call him like Felix the cat. Calix. He's like, all right, look. Saki died, and I know y'all need some money in y'all pocket. We all could use a couple of dollars in our pocket. Now, y'all gonna get some money with us. Each trip, they probably getting like $1,500. Maybe in the beginning, like $1,500. Maybe $1,000. Maybe a solid $1,000 a week or something like that. But whatever it is, it's more money than they ever seen before. So they need some money since Saki is gone, and Saki was holding it down for the family. But we got a couple of rules while we out and about on the road. And Hoop is like, y'all need to be listening up and paying attention. Cheryl's comment. Boone could have Markisha kicking it with Terry to get information on the operation. See, that's what I'm saying. Anything could be happening right now. Now they know that they got a Colombian connect. Like Boone could easily try to partner up with, well, I was gonna say K9, but hell, K9 off the streets now. It's just giving up too much information. Everybody don't need to know we got a Colombian connect. If you're not BMF, you don't need to know we got a Colombian connect. All you need to know is we got that product. Like Terry better not be telling Auntie Rose and Calix we got a Colombian connect. All they need to know is they driving. That's all they need to know. They don't need to know we got a Colombian connect. But during this meeting, I'm pretty sure they're aware that they got a Colombian connect. Rick James said he dressed like John Witherspoon on fucking Boomerang. Hey, he did have that damn jumpsuit on. Hell, he had the jumpsuit on in Friday too. Let me see with Terry. Yeah, Terry got the jumpsuit on Friday. He had the dog suit on. Remember? That was just comfortable for him. Just let me put the onesie on. Let me just hop up in this motherfucker. Let me put the jumpsuit on. That's it. Just draws in the jumpsuit. All right, but let's go out here and learn how to drive because we got a couple of rules. Now, these rules, I have given you all these rules prior to us even watching this. Before this even came on, we were talking about we own this city. I was telling y'all how to drive, how to maneuver. If you just were trying to get you know what I'm saying, avoid being pulled over. And that's everything that Terry is running down for them. All right, now first up, rule number 1 when you driving for a Colombian Connect. Proceed to circle around the vehicle and make sure that all of the lights work. Make sure that all of the lights work and none are cracked. That's the first thing you want to do. Because a broken tail light gets them every time. In some states, a broken light over the license plate gets you every time. So you want to make sure them lights is good before you take off. You want to make sure ain't none of the mirrors broken. You want to make sure you got a rear view up there. When you get inside the vehicle, you want to make sure there's nothing on the inside of this vehicle. That goes along with don't take any pins, anything. Don't take nothing with you. You don't want nothing in here. So, hey, I'm just driving to get to my destination. And second of all, first of all, if you get pulled over, you don't say nothing about nothing. That's the first rule. But you want to check the vehicle out. You ain't gonna have the music up loud. I want your seat straight up. Hey, do it with me. Sit straight up. Yeah, we checking tire pressure and everything. Also, we ain't done. This is a full out inspection. This is what they wanted us to do every day. We use the GOV. You got to go through the little log. I was in charge of the GOVs. Like, man, come on, man. Hey, y'all gonna fill that? Y'all gonna fill the truck up? Nobody fills the truck up. I gotta go fill the shit up. Like, God damn, you niggas is lazy. But you sit straight up. Everybody's straight. That's how I drive right now. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? I got back issues anyway. So I used to lean back in my shit. I ain't gonna lie. I used to tell all my young boy, like, yeah, y'all back gonna be hurting in a couple years. But, you know, I gotta lean back a little bit. But when you driving for the Colombian Connect, because I don't know if y'all know that or not, we got a Colombian Connect. When you drive with them, back straight up. I want your left foot planted on the ground. I don't want it tapping on anything. I want to either plant it straight on the ground or right there on the footrest on the left. I want you driving with one foot. I want hands 10 and 2. Not not locked. If you lock them, that's when you're doing some illegal shit. That's when you driving too fast. You don't have the control of the car when the hands are locked. Look at that. You see that? It ain't no control. You got to bend it a little bit. 10 and 2. And when you turn, I want you to go overhand when you turn it. Yeah. Make sure you use your blinkers. Make sure you're looking at all of your mirrors. If the speed limit is 65, I want you hitting 62. Okay? When you go into a gas station, I tell y'all all the time, don't flash your money. Never flash your money. And back in the day, we used to show money. That's what we used to do. But niggas wasn't robbing like that. It was like a 1 in 100 chance you get robbed. Now you flash a little bit of money, they come into your house. They trying to find out where you are. But don't go in there and pull out these large bills. Because it always draws attention. And no matter what you do, if you see somebody flashing money, nowadays, if you pull out a wad of cash, they call you corny. So you don't even want to do that. I told y'all, I just got my tap card in. I ain't gonna lie to you. Everywhere I'm at, I'm like, y'all got that tap shit? Back out. Back out. I went to watch Creed today. I was like, how much it is? I can't even use the tap here, man. I had to insert the chip and shit. I was like, man, I just got this card in. I'm trying to back up. I'm trying to tap some shit. But I had to calm down because you never know who's watching you. They can make that call, man. It's a nigga in here wilding out because they ain't letting them use the tap. But don't use big bills. Now, Auntie Rose, this is how you know Auntie Rose was about to fuck up because she started making jokes. Whenever someone starts making jokes during an instructional period, they not paying attention. They not paying attention. See me, I'll crack some jokes, but that's because I probably already know the information. If I'm just like G.I. Joe, I'm not saying shit because I'm like, okay, I gotta do what? This is my first time transporting drugs. Did y'all know we got a Colombian Connect? This is my first time doing that. I gotta make sure I can hear exactly what the fuck is going on. And when we watched the episode, it all made sense. Auntie Rose wasn't paying the fuck attention. She joking around and shit. Why did Calix get off when they pulled him over? He fucking listened. Auntie Rose got robbed. Auntie Rose wasn't paying attention. She joking around thinking life's sweet. This shit ain't a game. Now, do y'all think this is what Auntie Rose was doing? Because think about it. Y'all were saying no one knew about them driving. Well, guess what? The guy at the gas station, he made a call. He probably called Lamar, and that's how Lamar knew that they riding around with wads of cash. You know, everybody in the streets fear Lamar right now. That's who made the phone call. The guy in the gas station. I'm gonna do a video on it. If you go back and watch, it's a guy in there. He makes a phone call. He called Lamar or he called Alvin, was like, hey, there's some niggas out here with some money. The streets is supposed to be on a drought. Remember, there's a drought going on right now. K9 just got locked up. There ain't no dope in the streets. There ain't no dope in the streets right now. Everybody locked up. Boom, he lost his product to Terry. K9 gone. Meech ain't got no product. The 300's gone. Who's riding around with cash like that? This nigga called Lamar and said, hey, Lamar, you trying to eat, man? There's some money out there to make, bro. Believe me, I just seen an easy lick too. Auntie Rose. Man, you remember Auntie Rose? Yeah. The one that was, she wasn't at the church the day you had the dog up there, but you went up there to the church before and you was watching them. She was up there, remember? She was the loud one up front. She was saying she praising the Lord louder than everybody. You remember her? Yeah, Auntie Rose. She got a bag. Come get this bag, nigga. Hey, look. If y'all do rob them, I think she probably had like 5 bands on. Can I get like 100? Come on, man. I called you, bro. Let me get $500 out of that. Lamar, hello? This nigga then hung up on me. That's who made the phone call. But that's what I'm saying, though, Big Wolf. I didn't know when I seen this. I was like, is this a sample scenario or this is what she was doing? And it was showing that she was messing up the whole time. And that's what led up to her getting robbed. That's how I was looking at it. Because why did they only, you know what I'm saying, showed this one? They didn't show like the piston in the bottle or nothing. They were just talking about it. So that's why I was thinking maybe this is what she was doing. She wasn't paying attention to the rules. She was joking around. Hey, yo, I be in story mode, Kendall. I'm sorry. I be in story mode. You know, if I see it, I'm gonna read it. My bad, y'all. My bad. I apologize. I just get excited sometimes. I get carried away. I'm gonna dial it back. I'm gonna less entertaining mode. Chill. Just read the comments. Mozzie says she's taking notes. Okay. My bad. And the only reason I know this, I watch a lot of films. I was watching the Cocaine Cowboys, the dudes down in Miami. They had the boats, the brothers. Them niggas is out there wilding out though. Yeah, I watch all that stuff all the time, man. That stuff is interesting. But yeah, I didn't know if it was just a sample scenario, but I thought it was they were showing what was going on, and that's what led up to. But yeah, even growing up, you know what you got in your pocket. So if I went somewhere with a couple bills on me, some 20s, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause I wasn't walking around with no hundreds. I was going to the ATM and they was only giving you the 20. So I might have 520s on me. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I knew if I went into like the store or something, if I'm buying, like if I'm getting gas, I know I can just pull 2 off the top. That's 40. It's gonna fill me up. You know what I'm saying? Let me just get 40 on this pump. You just make it quick, get in and get out. But you don't pull all the cash out. You ain't doing nothing but drawing attention. And the reason I said that this guy is probably the one that called, and I'm probably thinking that Cheryl's thinking also, they got stopped inside the city. Sterling is going to be traveling from Michigan to Ohio. They got stopped within the city. So they didn't even make it far. Lazy Eagle said Lamar and Hoop set that up. Hey, it ain't no telling because Cheryl might be right. She's piecing it all together because she keeps saying that Lamar knows about the plan. He's aware that somebody's trying to set him up. So if he did that and he working with Hoop to do, damn, Lamar is a bad man. They said it's Batman and Joker. That might be it. That might be it. Lamar and Hoop trying to backdoor. Thank you, Cheryl. You're a blessing. Thank you. I ain't even think of that theory, but you have been saying that though. That's a good one right there. And then Lazy saying Lamar and Hoop, so that could make sense. All of them could be tied in together. Damn. But Auntie Rose is making jokes and she can't see. I thought this was real. Put the pounds in the trash can. Gucci do the dishes. Now they done brought in the young boy, and they like, hey, look, we're gonna need your little bitty arms to stuff these bricks in the motherfucking bag. He like, yeah, that shit stank, don't you? Smell like cayenne pepper, vinegar. We don't even know some other shit. Baking soda, Lowry seasoning salt. Let me see. Onion powder. Let me see. What else we got? We got taco seasoning. We got sloppy Joe seasoning. We got ragu on it. But this is gonna throw the dogs off, y'all. This is what the dogs they go. The dog gonna be barking. They like, damn, that shit smell good. That shit fucking up their noses. Now you hear Hoop in the back talking about, yeah, man, this is your chance to prove yourself loyal, man. You really want to be part of BMF, man. This is how you show yourself. He like, man, use a club, man. Use a golf club. Use a stick. He said, what, to puncture it, man? Hell no. The little kid, he don't understand it. The little kid just know he about to make $500 for doing this. Look at Terry. He too proud, too. Terry got his hands in his pocket like, man, little guys is learning. Little guys is learning. We need to get Hoop on here. We need to get someone find me Hoop's Instagram. We need to get Hoop on the channel. We need to talk to Hoop and try to figure out what he on. We got 2 episodes left. We need him to come on here and kind of tell on himself. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna ask the questions. That's what we do. We ask the questions. Now I'm not gonna ask any questions to make him give up the storyline. But we just gonna ask questions about what he doing, what he got going on now. They saying he got a foul, but it was sealed from when he was a minor. We want to know what he did as a minor. We want to know what Hoop did because somehow Hoop then popped up on the scene the last 4 episodes, ending the season up, and now Hoop is a major player. Hoop trying to get to where B Mickey was. I don't know, Hoop. We iffy on Hoop. Rick James says snitching. Damn, man, everybody can't be telling that information. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Thank y'all for tuning in. We had 3.5 hours. We about to finish up on Terry, and then we got Veronica and Detective Bryant, and that'll be the end of the night. You know what I'm saying? I might talk about Creed tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It was straight though. I stayed up the whole time too. We know that Terry was out here buying up the mall, doing everything, tricking off. Markisha enjoying it too. She loving it. Tyshon Freeman is his name. All right, I'm gonna look him up. Big Wolf, I don't know what he would gain. I don't know. I'm just throwing stuff out there. You know, we just throw it out there. If it sticks, then cool. But you know, we just in the brainstorming right now. We just brainstorming right now. We got a whole week to try to figure it out. Terry in here buying up all the leather. I'm looking like, damn, that nigga got a whole bunch of coats. I'm only getting one of these motherfuckers out of here. $400, man. But him and Markisha, every chance they get, she talk about throwing it on our dog. Now he young, he can go, he can go, he can go. Now Charles, on the other hand, we seen Charles couldn't function in a vibrating bed. Terry Young, it don't matter. Morning time, nighttime, he gonna go. She gonna throw it, he gonna go. So he didn't bought the ball for her. She done threw it on him again. She said, I like it when you beat it up like that. Terry looking in the mirror, he thinking, man, I ain't even show you my best move. You know what I mean? I ain't even show you my best move. Am I mad that Markisha snatched Terry's soul? No, because we already seen this coming. We already knew that this was coming, man. I just wish that we could steer him down a different path, man. That's all I wish. But even his brother couldn't stop him. Even his brother couldn't stop him. She didn't cut off the rat tail, y'all. And that's pretty much it with Terry, except for the fact that we know Wanda tried to bust him upside the head, but we did the Wanda and Terry storyline. So all we got is Auntie Rose left, man. And we're not sure what to believe. So as of right now, there's a couple theories out there amongst my channel. I haven't seen what anybody else has said, so I'm only gonna be repeating what y'all saying. So if y'all go other places and put it in the comments, let them know y'all said it. We're gonna talk a little bit about them. All right. Cheryl said that Lamar potentially knows that there's a plan being put in place to try to get him. Lazy E is saying Lamar and Hoop potentially work together to set this robbery up. Now, the reason that sounds good is because if Lamar knows something's going on and he has inside information, he can play the game, hit Meech and Terry's operation from both sides, from the personal side and from the business side. So that could be a good theory right there. Lamar could be putting a whole play together behind the scenes. Now, Auntie Rose, where does her loyalty lie? I mean, she gonna get some money with Terry and them, but would she be in on this robbery, or they just hit her because it was an easy target? Hoop was like, man, we can rob the girl, we not gonna rob the guy because he ex-military. He gonna fight back. You see what I'm saying? So did Hoop pick her? Like, hey, let's attack her. If him and Lamar had something to do with it. Mm-hmm. Those are some nice little theories there. And that's the end of Terry's storyline right there. Auntie Rose got her ass whooped, man. Took the truck, got to work. How many bricks y'all think they were putting in those trucks? I'm thinking they probably put like 10 in each. 10 bricks going across, maybe. But Lamar now has a Jeep and a truck. He got the Jeep, he got a truck now. He don't even know that there's, well, if him and Hoop has something to do with it, then he knows that there's work in that trunk. What happened to Denise? I'm thinking Denise just got that money, and I mean she got the money her son taken care of. I don't know if Denise would really want to get back in the game. You know what I mean? Do you think she would, or I'm just thinking, I don't know if Denise does come back, she might be a driver. The only thing is it would be tough for her to be a driver, being that she was arrested for it before. So if they see her driving, they're just gonna be trying to wait and catch her every single time. So I don't think she's ever gonna be able to transport anything just because now the feds, we about to talk about Brian. And with the feds and everybody in, if Brian is giving up this information, he's definitely gonna say they had this white girl, Denise, trafficking for him. We don't know what they doing right now. You see what I'm saying? So with Denise coming back, that's I don't know what she gonna have to be like dispatch or something like. Meech, we need to take this road, man. I heard on the radio that this side is back. You know what I mean? Lamar just found out Monique's back on coke. He will keep her needs met. That's what I'm saying, man. She hit that line. She told me, "Oh, I'm high as hell." I thought she was gonna get that gun and get the blasting. That's what I thought. I was waiting to see it, but no, we ain't see it. Good old Detective Brian. Now we got a new commissioner coming in. I think he said he is a commissioner. He's either commander, Commander Gar. I think that was his name. He comes in here. All right, listen up. I'm Commander Gar. We got some changes. Commander Buckwith, whatever her name was, she's out of here. We got rid of her. Over the last 6 months, the crime has increased here in Detroit. No one's been arrested. I went through you guys' evidence check-in, and the last thing we seen was 1.5 bricks over the last 2-3 months. But there's bodies on top of bodies out here. We got rid of Commander Beckwith, and I'm here real quick just to let you motherfuckers know. There's a guy named Lawrence. What's his name? K9, the dog, whatever it is. Yeah, his ass locked up, incarcerated. That means in handcuffs, in custody. The DEA is flying in. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. The DEA is flying in. They're bringing him here. And you motherfuckers are not, I repeat, not going to talk to him because y'all already been fucking up in these streets. Now the feds are coming in. We had a whole segment. There's a difference between the police and the feds. People be like, man, the feds is after me. No, nigga, that's the local PD. Them ain't the feds. See, when the feds come, there ain't no running. It's over with. With the police, you can elude them for a little bit longer. But with the feds, it don't matter. They on your ass. They got K9. Boom, boom, boom. Hit them up. This is probably best because K9 owed 20 M's. Even though Meech said he's going to pay it off, that's still looking over your shoulders. Now, the DEA's coming in here. That means y'all motherfuckers, y'all better look busy. I mean, every day. Hey, close that door back there. Close that door back there. Listen, I don't know what kind of ship you guys was running before I got here, but let me tell you something. That shit is sailed. I'm Commander Guard. We're going to change some shit up in this motherfucker. The feds just came in here, taking all jurisdiction. We're going to lose funding next year. I just got here. The fiscal year's coming. What is it, March 31st? We got 7 months to get this shit together. It's over with for everybody. I'm cutting overtime, all that bullshit. How did they get K9 and y'all been here in the streets? Detective Brian talking about, well, you know, this right here is going to be a chain reaction. It's just going to be another dope dealer. Commander Gar said, nigga, it shouldn't be any new dope dealers. What have y'all been doing? He said, man, we got people out in the streets. Where they at, though? We got 100 niggas on this board. Where they at, though? You said you had a CI. He right here. B Mickey right here on the board. Where BI? Where your CI at? This nigga on the run. Y'all told me that y'all got this shit under wraps. Y'all don't. The feds just came in and they taking shit over. So right now it's looking bad for the police department. This is looking bad. Major Guard, Commander Guard, whatever hey, I knew his name was like Guard or something like that. We just gonna call him boss because he ain't playing around. Now, everybody's upset. Oh man, we just lost jurisdiction. Veronica and Brian ain't arrested nobody. No one's looking at them two with the top numbers of the month, talking about they didn't solve murders. Nigga, Detective Brian is committing murders. He's connected to murders. He's on all kinds of anything that has to do with murder. You can go ahead and point at Detective Brian. It's probably got something to do with his ass. Now, K9's locked up. He jammed up. A beloved basketball coach gunned down. Drive-by shooting at local Dairy Queen. This nigga K9 was a menace. Now, they got K9 in custody. It is a dangerous mofo right above him by the name of Lamar. That needs to be a number 2 right here. This is where we need to go right here. Number 2. Why ain't no yarn connected to him? All the yarn going across. Where's the yarn connected to Lamar? We brought this nigga in for questioning on the shooting with fucking Demetrius. What happened with this? Where's the report for this? Why is Lamar still on the run? Where is B Mickey? His name is up here. Where is he at? You guys said y'all been working on this and y'all know new drug dealers are going to pop up. Well, I see 1, 2, 3 people up here that were unaccounted for until the feds came and got K9. So where are the other 2 motherfuckers? Because I looked at the records. Y'all brought Lamar in for questioning. Yeah, y'all brought Lamar in for questioning. I seen it. He was in there for 1 hour and 30 minutes. Where's the report on that, Brian? Veronica? Where's B Mickey at? You said you had a CI. We haven't heard nothing from your CI. Where's this guy at? You told us you knew this guy. So Major Gar's in here. He's shutting it down right now. He ain't playing with him. They doing all that talking, but they ain't talking about nothing because the feds just came in here and did a nice little sweep. 50 kilos off the street. Yeah, that's a large quantity. He had 50 mil. I mean, not 50 mil, but 5 mil. 50 keys. It said 5 mil off the street. Meech and them got 300. He still had 50. So he would have had 350 in total if he would have got this other 3. Man, K9 was doing it big. He just got caught up in the game. Detective Brian is hurt, though. Look, she back here like, yeah, the feds will be in here today. Do not talk to him. Said Lamar is an abomination to humanity. Dog, Detective Bryant, man. This dude, they ain't did nothing, man. We were thinking they about to come in here. Detective Veronica had us food. Detective Veronica came in here talking a good game. I came back to the streets to clean it. They ain't arrested nobody. 2 people, 1.5 bricks. The feds came in here and got 50 bricks off the streets. These niggas got 1.5 bricks off the streets, and they got all the inside information. They couldn't even get Meech on a voice recording. These have to be the laziest piece of shit cops that we'd have seen on TV. At least Detective Berg is figuring shit out. She's at least going after Kanan. These motherfuckers over here, they ain't doing nothing. They having stakeouts. They stalking kids. They going over to Wanda with pictures of her baby daddy and Markisha. They ain't getting the damn thing done. They were so bad. It was so many murders and drug dealers. The feds came in. Their commander lost her job. That's how bad they were doing. It's a complete mess here. What up, York? You're not late. You right on time because this police department right here, escrow, city of escrow police, e-course. I mean, my bad, escrow, e-course. This is some shit right here. These two right here. These two are the definition of lazy motherfuckers. This nigga Detective Brian is coming to work. He ain't got his shirt tucked in. This nigga just woke up from a nap. He was in the back of the police car sleeping his ass off in their garage. Heard that they had an emergency meeting. This nigga not professional at all. This has to be the worst duo of cops that we've seen in any show so far. Brian has guns that have bodies on them at his house. But they come down here and we see Special Agent Chambers. Now, she ain't bullshitting. She ain't bullshitting. She's letting them know straight up. I'm about business. That's what we gonna do, man. I don't know what's wrong with my eye. But we about business, and that's all we gonna do. So I don't want to hear nothing that y'all got going on. Veronica talking about we're all humans here. Let's talk. Let's have a conversation. She like, who the fuck are you? Oh, I'm Veronica Jen. Oh yeah, I heard about y'all. Y'all was on what's his name, Meech. Y'all was on his case for a while. Y'all still ain't figured out shit. I'm gonna take this war room over here. Basically, she's saying I'm setting up shop. This is my spot right here. I'm commandeering this. This is Fed space in here. Don't come in here. Knock on the door. If I need something, I'm gonna come to y'all. Now the feds, they typically come in. Sometimes they be trying to play the tough guy. Now if you in the state and the feds come in, you don't work for them niggas. They technically work for you, but they be trying to come to you, talk about who make copies of this. Now I only know that because I used to do litigation court cases when I was at my Department of Interior job, where I used to travel to the reservation. So I was around lawyers and shit. But I don't work for you niggas. I ain't making no copies for y'all. But it's the same with when we do emergency responses. If we go off base, the local, response team, unless we overseas and we got that jurisdiction, then bio we would take over. But she comes in here, she ain't trying to hear none of that shit. And Brian's like, man, look, let's work together. I got some information. We can get some more niggas off the street. We just got to work together. And then she slams the door on me. Now she ain't the cop lazy, she the feds, man. It's the difference. It's the difference between the cop and the feds. She about to be knocking skulls. So it looks like they're gonna be working together for 20 years. Well, not really working together, but probably giving each other information with what she knows about K9. Because if K9 got arrested by the feds know about the Colombian Connect. Now, of course, we know that they end up getting arrested, but as of right now, they're probably trying to piece it together. If they stop K9, whoever he was getting it from is probably going to go to Meech, and then Brian is going to have that information. So they're going to probably bring all of it together and start to put together a case. Operation Blown. It ain't blowing no more. It's blown money fast. Because that's what they're about to do for the next 20 years. They're going to be hunting them down. Big Wolf, I don't know, man. I was kind of thinking about that too. Did we need to see it? Nah, but I guess they were just trying to show us that they getting close. So while all this is going on, they end up doing some police work and they see our boy Hoop's photo. Now, no one really knows what Hoop does. We just knew Hoop was hanging around Dink. Dink got mad at Terry when he should have got mad at Hoop because he was copping from Hoop, who works for Terry. So for me, I was looking at Hoop like, man, that's messed up. You ain't supposed to let him get that close to your man, especially when your man is the one that put you on. But she's like, who is this? He said, oh, that's Hoop, a.k.a. Heath. She's like, oh, well, we need to go find him. We need to go see what the hell he on. Y'all trying to follow Hoop? Well, shit, fuck it, let's go. Fuck it, let's go. Come on, y'all. I'm in the car. We got to go follow Hoop. We're going on a trip on our favorite rocket ship, zooming through the skies, little Einsteins. Climb aboard, get ready to explore. Little Einstein. Now they end up following Hoop, and Hoop pulls up to a big house. I'm talking about the big house up on the hill. The big one. Not that one. The big house on the block. Now they in here talking, and it comes to find out Hoop, he does have a criminal background. Now it wasn't a sealed case, but when you know some people that know some people, you can know some people that know some people that can get you that information. So she did a little bit of snooping, but it's sealed. We don't really know what's going on. But who pulls up? Hops out the whip. We get a couple of photos in. Then out comes a truck. GMC, it's a classic too, and it says U.S. Army veteran on it. RJ493B. Someone run that license plate for me. Let me know who that is, who it come up to. Now, when they pull out, it's Calyx. Whoop, whoop. You know, the police hit that light. Already had your shit ready. License, registration. Have it right there with you. Have one of your phones recording. Now, when they pull up on you, you want to already have your shit together. You don't want to be trying to reach or nothing. You want to have your hands up on the steering wheel where they can see that shit. You don't want to make any movement. You want to be very conscious with this. Now, when they show up, they see his Calyx, and they like, wait a minute, Calyx, what are you doing? He's like, shit, man, I'm supposed to be meeting up with my dog Mo. We getting together, we talking to some veterans about all the shit that been going on, and we trying to make a better future for ourselves. We're gonna go down to the VA. It's a lot of stuff we got going on. So if we could go, could we go? Now, Detective Brian, we already said that he's one of the worst cops ever. So Detective Brian's like, oh no, fuck that, Calyx. Get your ass up out of here, nigga. What were you doing? Where you coming from? He's like, nigga, I was coming from the crib, man. What do you mean where I'm coming from? The crib, man. What do you mean? He said, get your ass out the car. What you trying to hide? Calyx holds it down. See, Calyx wasn't talking. Calyx wasn't making no jokes. When Terry was giving him them driver lessons, he was listening. He said, okay, do this, do that. Don't talk to the police. If they ask you anything, deny that shit. They ain't supposed to search your car, but they did it. But we got this shit so far in the back, the police ain't gonna know. They ain't even gonna know it. It's right up under their nose. They can't even smell it. It smells like cayenne pepper in here. It's a little spicy over here. Mm-hmm. He said, well, can I go? Detective Brian said, get your ass out of here. Detective Brian is upset because he didn't find anything. He thought they had another Denise score. That's what he was thinking. He said, yeah, we got another one. We got another one, but they got it in the back. They got it in the rear bumper. Pull up to my bumper, but that's what's in the bumper. They got it stuffed in there good. Now, Calix, he held it down. No jokes, no laughs, no smile, no nothing. Detective Brian is upset. Veronica's like, damn, we can't even do nothing. We got to let him go, Brian. Come on. So they take another L. It's getting late in the evening. And we know what happened at the bowling alley. I'm not the bowling alley, but the skating ring. I don't know why I thought they was at the bowling alley, but some bowling alleys got a skating ring attached to it, but that's in the rich neighborhoods. Wanda shows up. And we like, damn, man, it's kind of late. I wish she would come back in the morning. But you can't say that because the feds are here and you got a new commander. Major Gar is not playing around. He wants bodies. He wants people arrested. So she shows up. We know that she had 48 hours to respond. She took that literally. She got there. I got an hour to spare. Let me tell y'all what I know. And they like, okay, good. This is good. They looking at each other. Yeah, this is exactly what we wanted. She's like, look. Seeing those photos, it was so bad. And they like, yeah. What do you know? Come on, tell us. And just Terry, I know he's a bad guy sometimes. He said, what? Could you speak up? So they thinking they about to get the good information. Hey, get the recording. Could you speak a little louder? Okay. Terry did what? She said, why don't you leave my fucking family alone? Terry may be fucking up, but he's still the father of my kids. We still have a family. Fuck you. Detective Brian looking like, fuck me. What did I do? I didn't show you the pictures. Veronica did. Veronica had those pictures. You remember last week he told everybody, oh yeah, what was they talking to? Smitty McMichaels and down in the evidence room? What'd he say? We in this together. Well, yeah, y'all in this together. When she said F y'all, Brian, she talking to both of y'all because y'all both showed up to the house. Nigga, you said you was gonna put bodies on it. So now she's thinking like, damn, you want me to give up Terry, but you were willing to risk locking me up to get Terry? Like, nah, fuck that. If that's the way it's gonna be, then that's the way it's gonna be. Fuck you. I'm out of here. She ain't telling on Terry. And I was like, damn, Wanda held it down. Now, at first, I was a little bit iffy because when she was stealing the shit and they went to scam, I was like, damn, man, what the hell is Wanda on? But Wanda held it down. And of course, after this, Detective Brian had to take Veronica to the crib. She said, you remember that thing you said you was going to handle for me? For that one moment, I said I might work my way up to detective. Just my luck, I get in trouble for doing some shit like this. So I was like, fuck that being a cop shit. Detective Brian and Veronica, they go to the house and they get it in. My dog couldn't wait to get this. Now, I told y'all they haven't successfully done a damn thing at work. They just got told F you by a dope dealer's baby mama that volunteered to come up here to tell you niggas. You gave her a 48-hour deadline to come up here and tell you some information just to get told to fuck off. Well, he went and fucked off, all right. Him and Veronica went back to the crib and they got it in. Now, it's been around for my dog, Detective Brian, because he was pulling out all the stunts. He wanted to be impressive because she said that kiss was one time. So it's that first time he is trying to put on a show. See, that's where Charles went wrong. Charles didn't put on a show that first time. So every time after that, it was still lackluster. But Detective Brian, he said, no, watch this. He talking about, I'm putting it on the wall, concrete wall and all. I'm talking about, damn, Detective Brian, chill out. Y'all got work in the morning. You need to be getting up. Commander Gar ain't playing around. Motherfucking Special Agent Chamber ain't playing around. Y'all need to have energy for work tomorrow because y'all haven't arrested nobody. The feds got 50 bricks off the streets. Y'all niggas got 2 bricks robbed from y'all. And y'all brought back 2 bricks of bullshit. And y'all only brought in 1.5. So right now, y'all negative 2.5 bricks. No, 3.5 bricks. Y'all are negative 3.5 real bricks. Right now it's ugly out here, but it don't matter because we know at the end of the day, a little bit of loving is all you need to change your day. She said, Can you handle that? I need it right now. He looking like, what you mean? Look how he looking. He like, you mean handle it? Handle it? Shit, let's go then. Let's go then. I ain't expect Detective Veronica to be a freak. I bet Detective Veronica. Detective Brian, you better go try to find Miss Mabel. Miss Mabel is newly on the market. Bring Detective Veronica too. Man, that gonna be a crazy ass time. You already know how Miss Mabel giving it up. Miss Mabel already talking about, man, what? So Charles, he ain't gotta worry about that no more. Our boy Brian then put her against the wall. Veronica reveals her cuts all over. He like, damn. See, they got straight to it. When they got straight to it, he ain't noticed none of this shit. When they was in there, when they first came in the door, he didn't care about none of that. But now he looking at her like, man, you kind of weird. You got all these cuts on you. She said, yeah. After my sister passed, I just felt like, man, instead of harming someone else, I harm myself. So Detective Brian's looking at it like, I don't know about that. That's kind of weird. But get your shit together. We gonna meet up tomorrow for work. And that's the end of our episode, y'all. What y'all think about Detective Brian and Veronica? I know people aren't liking this, but how do you think they're gonna move forward with it? Is it gonna last? Because she did say she liked being a mother. Mabel may be Brian's ex. Hey, that would be crazy. Nah, I don't know. Well, shit, probably. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back and see if they said anything about the mom. Because did they just said mom was gone, right? When Kevin was in the kitchen when he was getting bullied? Or did they say the mom's name? Did they give anything else? He was just like, mom is gone. Tamika says she's probably gonna die. You talking about Detective Veronica, Tamika? Or Miss Mabel? Miss Mabel don't need to die. Miss Mabel a good woman. Oh yeah, you're right. There were burn marks. She was in the car that night. Man, I'd be forgetting. I would just be thinking it's cuts. But shit, burn marks, it don't matter, man. That shit hurt too, man. Boy, you gotta be going through something. Once that flame hit me, I'm like, oh, just lighting the match. I hate lighting matches when I was little. I used to always think my finger was gonna catch on. Like, ah. Especially the matchbooks that you get out of the little easy res motels. Them matches right there, them things be so fucking flimsy. You got to put your thumb damn near the. I need the ones that come out that box that got that stick on them. You can hold them from a distance. Give you that real flame. Man, I like Mabel though. Mabel's good. She changed up, man. She stopped. Look, she had a heart. She had a heart. She looked at her friend and was like, you know what? I can't be doing this no more. I can't be dropping the draws off on my friend's baby daddy. But that's pretty good, man. Hit y'all like button. Hit the subscribe button if you're new. We got a little bit of free time. What we got? 4 hours. Yeah, we knock it out. You know what I mean? Creed was good, man. I do want to talk about it a little bit. I think I might do a video on it. I might do like a little recap of. Hold on. Let me get this. Hey, Lazy Eagle, do you have the Discord? Let me get the link. Do you have the Discord that you can put in the chat for me? Yeah, I'm saying Miss Mabel is cool with me. Miss Mabel wasn't ruin my relationship. I ain't got no issue with her. I ain't got no issue with Miss Mabel. Miss Mabel invite me over on Friday nights. Oh yeah, Miss Purdy. Oh yeah, I gotta stop messing with people. Me and Miss Purdy, we got something. Hey man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Jonathan Majors, that brother can act, man. He did a hell of a job in there. Michael B did good too, but I mean, I seen his character, so I knew that. But Jonathan Majors, hey, he did a hell of a job, man. That was a good movie. It was better than I thought. I ain't gonna lie. It was a little far fetched, but I was looking out like, cool, I could watch it. It got a little bit of replay value. I can honestly watch it. Like I said, I tried to watch Creed 2 last night, but I couldn't. I'm sorry, I couldn't. I watched like the maybe like the first 20 minutes. I just couldn't. But I wouldn't watch this. I could probably watch this again. This was straight. Is it predictable? A little bit. A little bit. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, a lot of movies that come out now is repetitive because it's only so much you can do. Like it's a boxing match. Somebody gotta win, or you could kill somebody. You know what I mean? That's it. Somebody gotta win. It's either you could be the hero or you could be the villain. But it was a good storyline. But you'll see what I'm saying when it's a little far fetched. But we might talk about it like Saturday afternoon, or maybe Sunday. I'll do it right before Bel Air. Talk about it for like 2 hours, give y'all a chance to watch it, or we do it sometime during the week. I don't know. It was straight to me though, and I want to get back to talking about movies on here, but it's got to be a big movie. Like there wasn't nothing I seen that Spider-Man. Like they got a new Spider-Man. They had some. What is the name? Shazam. I'm looking at. I'm like, well, what the fuck is all this shit, man? That Fast and Furious 10. I ain't watching that. I'm not watching that. I said, give it up, man. It's over with. I mean, get y'all money, but golly, man, that Fast and Furious. I was watching that. I said, what the? This ain't even Fast and Furious no more. Mm-mm. Oh, there's a new show, March 17th. We're probably gonna be the only channel doing it, but it looked interesting. Let me see something. Who was the director? Oh, it was I'm trying to think. What was the name of it? Donald Glover is supposed to have like a show coming out on March 17th. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this right here. Donald Glover's creepy swarm trailer creates some buzz. So I think I'm gonna do this on the channel. It comes out March 17th, Tariq St. Patrick's Day. But if you get a chance, uh look at the trailer for this. I'm probably gonna do this. This will be another thing that I insert on the channel because we're losing The Last of Us. Last of Us has 9 episodes, so we got 8 this weekend, 9. So this will replace The Last of Us on Mondays. I don't know if they're gonna drop it all at once, but it's called The Swarm, and it looked pretty good. So I'm gonna be watching that. If any other creator wants to watch it and help me out with it, you know what I'm saying, we could talk about something. But it's like the girl, she's supposed to be a fan, yeah, it's like a Beyonce like figure, and she's supposed to be, you know what I'm saying, she going crazy. She doing wild shit. She's supposed to be like part of the hive, but instead of it being the beehive, they call it the swarm. But the shit look cool, man. It looks serious. Murder, sex, and music. I was like, man, fuck it. Shit, something new, man. We got to support our people. You know that's what we do over here primarily. We jump on our shows first. So we're gonna see how it go. What up, Daria? There's a show called The Blackening, or a movie coming out, The Blackening. I don't know. I don't know the release date, but old girl from Harlem, she in there. I don't know, man. I'll probably watch it. I don't know if it's coming out in theaters or not, or if it's just uh that Swarm show. Swarm comes out March 17th on Amazon. So Amazon Prime Video have Swarm. I don't know if this is gonna be out in theaters. But it's a horror comedy spoof. Basically, like how scary movies used to be. I guess it's the new wave, I guess. How many seasons does Your Honor have? Your Honor's on like season 3 or 4, ain't it? See, I'm too far behind. I don't want to watch a show and then not know. Like, I can't just jump into a new season unless I know what's going on. Cause then I'm gonna be confused. You know what I mean? Like, I won't be able to break it down not knowing who's linked to what. If something, you know what I'm saying, was related to it. And I feel like I'll be cheating y'all. I mean, of course, I'm trying to give y'all information. A lot of this shit y'all know. I just try to make it funny for you. But yeah, if I don't know what happened in like season 1, oh, it's the second season. See, how far along is it? Let me know what episode it is. I'll give it a gander. Let me see. Let me see how far along is it. I can use some free time to look at something else. And is it a weekly thing or does it come like it's 8 episodes in season 2 weekly? Oh, Mozzie, like I told you, I watched the first episode. I watched the first fifth episode. No, 8. I watched the first 8 episodes of Game of Thrones. Yeah. I know I got a long way to go, but I did start watching it. And I finally see when you guys were talking about Jon Snow, he was up there protecting the wall. Like, man, this nigga's up here for a long time waiting. Then they had the fat guy up there. He was scared to fight. Yeah, I was watching. I know a little bit what's going on. The Targaryens, they trash. In the Game of Thrones, that ain't the Targaryens I know. I couldn't get with it. I'm like, man, these niggas weak as hell. Man, his sister then got married off. So I'm like, man, what the hell's going on here? Man, this ain't Targaryen blood. This ain't how the storyline's supposed to be. They work too. They didn't even have dragons in Game of Thrones. Man, they'd stop niggas from having dragons. I said, what? Man, Targaryens don't back down from nobody. Day show the hell wouldn't, but these new Targaryens, they different. Yeah, don't count me out. I know sometimes I do let y'all down. I'm not gonna lie. I be letting y'all down a lot. I try not to. I try my best to be as good as I can, man. But there's a lot of shows I just can't get to, man. I just can't. I be wanting to know what y'all talking about. I see y'all in the Discord. I read it, but I'm like, man, I don't know what the hell going on. But we got the Swarm March 17th. Tariq St. Oh man, it's about to be a crazy weekend. That weekend too. Tariq St. Patrick's Day. That Friday, March 17th, we got Power episode 1. Sunday, we got BMF. Bel Air will move till Tuesday. And Monday will be the first episode of Swarm. So damn, we got a lot of stuff. But it's good though. It's good. Of course, we got Bel Air episode 2 Sunday. Monday, we got The Last of Us. And we just gonna coast. I'm gonna have a couple of videos dropping for y'all. You know what I'm saying? We about to be working overtime. Try to get all this stuff together. I'm gonna have the rants up for y'all this week. I'll probably have a what's next for Snowfall. I know I've been slacking on that. What's next for Snowfall? What's next for BMF? Of course, you'll have your daily predictions and little theories of mine. So, Rick James, if you look on my channel, I did the first season of Young Rock. After that, I mean, nobody was watching it though. And that'd be the thing. If I like my views are low right now. I mean, I just got my channel back, what, 2 months ago or a month and a half ago. But if the video ain't, if I put out a video, it might get like 500. Sometimes like a good one, it get like 2,000. Recaps, they getting back up there. They used to be more than that. But if I do a video and it got like 100 views, but what my like, if I'm only putting in like 100 views, I can't continue to do that show unless, you know what I'm saying? At this point, I got shows that work. So, you know what I mean? It's still like a little business to me. Like, and I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I be trying to, I gotta have me some free time too. You know what I'm saying? What she tell Jody, mama gotta have a life too, Jody. Hey, listen, y'all, Mo gotta have a life too now. You know what I'm saying? If I get the hair, when I get the haircut, it's a rare occasion that I get a haircut. But when I do, you know, I can't waste it. Nigga, I went to the movies today. I'm about, man, I'm probably gonna step out and give me a drink. What time it is? Or 10. I might go do something. You know what I mean? I ain't wasting the haircut. Mo gotta have a life too now. Mo gotta have a life too. But now I'll be on here rocking with y'all. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Thank y'all. We did 4 hours tonight. BMF. If there's anything you guys want me to work on, I will, you know, put up another poll. You guys tell me what y'all want to see and shit. I'm gonna try to do a true crimes. Whether it's, you know, saying like the little murder stuff that's going on, like the little Alex Murdaugh, we could have did that because Netflix had that. I want to talk about those kind of series, kind of like American Greed. If you get a chance, you never watched it, it's MSNBC, American Greed. You can see it on YouTube. They're gonna be cut up though, because they try not to get copyright, but you can watch that. That's what I be thinking of. So that's why when we watch these shows, I just be applying what I learned from that and my real world experiences. Like, damn, they could have got away with that. All they had to do was this. Next time on Mo Crimes. Next time on Mo Crimes. But yeah, it's gonna be a good year, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new, man. Thanks for watching. I'm about to get out of here. I think in like 2 weeks, or I think it's the beginning of April, man. I put my name in the list to do this little golf. You know what I'm saying? They bring in some golf to the football stadium. You're gonna be on the roof. You already know I'm about to act a damn fool. Hopefully I can win and get in there, man. That'd be cool to do. That'd be cool to do, man. But thank y'all, man. 4 hours. That was pretty good. See y'all Sunday, Bel Air, episode 3. Is it episode 3? No, episode 2. Yeah, episode 2 on Sunday, y'all. 9 p.m. Eastern. All right, y'all.